make the title keyboard vomit.
just
Smack the keyboard a couple of times, and just hope that somebody searches for just some random combinations of letters and you pop up.
The show will pop up, is very popular around drunkards and people very frustrated with YouTube. Yeah, hello. Welcome to my stream. Hello. Okay. That's picking up. Hey. It's fun.
Alright, if I just search for, random keyboard vomit things. Oh god! I finally got one.
Got what?
I just have been, typing in random strings of letters. In hopes of... Okay, here we go.
Oh, wow. It's Maud.
Hello.
Yeah, hello. How's it going, baby boo?
Oh, it's going good. I'm just the top of my head tonight. Hell yeah.
Sunday. I'm not even getting a camera view from you.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's just an X.
I'm here.
Let me leave and come back.
Oh.
There you go, I can see you now.
There you go.
I just had to refresh.
Andrew, I've had a very stressful afternoon.
Stop.
You know what I was doing?
What?
I was applying thermal paste.
You got that sweet Hellman's? I know.
God.
I know. I do.
Yeah, that's actually what I used.
You gotta go name brand for your PC.
Otherwise, it just becomes a fried egg in there.
You gotta make sure you really get it in those pins too. Really lather it in.
It's the worst. You watched that video I sent you, right? Where the guy
just the GIF. It just put it. Well, I noticed he put it on the fucking pin side and was like, "That's wrong." I said, "That's awful." And you sent me, I know, Hellman's, and I looked at it and it was literally a jar of mayonnaise that he used for it. It wasn't even.
Okay, I forgot I said that to you. I was I said to you, but yes. Yeah, Hey, Amy.
Me.
Yeah, that was extremely cursed.
With this course.
I can't believe you just happen to have a jar of Hellman's right there.
You know, for emergencies, you never know when you're. You never know when you need a spoonful.
Oh, hey, you'll appreciate this actually, Andrew. Oh no, I'm not gonna get it back out of the box. I forgot I already packed it up. So I bought a new CPU cooler as well as just 2 case fans just for extra airflow.
Yeah.
And both case fans came fucking broken. Like the plastic housing that keeps the fan inside the the brackets that keeps the fan inside the housing broke, and so I took it out of the box and I have the housing and the fan is just dangling down.
Aww. Is it still working? Does it spin? Is it dangling?
Oh no, I'm not gonna put that in. It's completely unusable.
Just spinning, just colliding into your GPU and just.
It's yeah, I've got a ceiling fan set up in my tower.
Seems nice.
Yeah.
So, just pivoting back for a moment here. Have you ever made scrambled mayonnaise?
Isn't that a part of the mayonnaise making process?
No. You take a big spoonful of mayonnaise and you put it in a frying pan and just turn the heat up.
No. I'm still trying to get into heaven one day.
What does this accomplish?
It's like scrambled eggs, but it tastes like mayonnaise.
Sheep's trying to be a human 4chan post, and I don't appreciate it.
You don't approve?
I don't approb. What did you just eat?
Yeah.
No, what did you eat?
Probably he's got scrambled mayo right there.
Spits out an action figure or something weird. You have a miniature.
That's...
The fisty miniature is just being goaded on right now.
Oh god.
Oh no.
I killed him! Yeah! This wasn't...
That's what Liam does around here. He just puts anything in his mouth.
He starts choking immediately.
He's back in his fucking eating paper phase.
Oh my god.
Yeah, except now he's realized that a really good source of paper is toilet paper rolls.
Oh wait.
And like yesterday he took like a brand new roll out of the bag, and like he went to the bathroom and he was kind of quiet for a while, and we went to check on him and he was just standing there just like on the fucking roll.
Hey, at least I'll eat something, you know. You got a good variety.
He gets fed. He also gets constipated all the time now. That's probably why.
Seems ironic. I feel like that toilet paper's supposed to help you go to the restroom.
Well,
it's a cruel world we live in. I'm not gonna lie.
It's supposed to help you keep your butt clean, and if he's not pooping, that's doing the job.
Ooh.
Michael, are you good?
Mike's dead.
I see him. He's right there.
Can I, like... Can you at least give me your Funimation password before you die?
Oh, dude, I have a subscription. You can have mine.
Actually, AdBlock works on free mode. It's pretty nice.
Does it?
Yeah, it's great. It says, "Well, must pay this much for free to watch without ads," and I just never got any ads the entire time I watched Space Dandy.
Well, Crunchyroll, there's certain things you can't even watch without a premium subscription.
That's fair. Yeah, I won't even let you get to it, so. Well, we got Ham Sam, and we got,
It's roast beef, actually.
I don't think so. Let the professionals make that decision. What? No, so Kayla is acclimating. There she is. Hi. Welcome.
Hello.
Gang. Hey, Dampy.
Mm.
Dupu. Count Dupu. Hey, look, Kayla. Kayla, look. Kayla, look, Kayla. Oh.
Look at what?
Sheep. She's being a dick.
Hey, there's Dante.
Being dumb.
It's fine. I have Coca-Cola to eat.
Eat that Coca-Cola.
Did I just see my book?
Oh yeah. Tonight's
I could have brought you one.
Tonight's sponsor is Kayla and her new book series.
Hold on 1 second. Okay, talk now.
Hello? Can you hear me?
I can't hear you. Hold on.
We've been talking this whole time.
I've just switched to my headphones. Hold on, hold on, hold on.
This is where we get the rainbow bars across the screen until the tech difficulty's clear.
There we go.
Hey, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Yeah, hello.
Unfortunately.
Okay.
Oh shit.
What's wrong?
I said I can hear you, unfortunately.
Heard that. What are you eating? What is that, your Jimmy John's? Okay. That was a Hot Pocket. I was like, you bought Hot Pockets and didn't tell me? I'm about to lose my mind. Alright, everybody. Welcome to Don't Trust Me, session number 22. Woo! Hello, my name is Andrew. I'll be your host today. Links to all of my fan service websites will be in the description. But for now...
Oh, I'm going to go check out that OnlyFans, son.
Just, this is it, actually. I'll save you the trip, and we'll put all the content here today.
I don't think you can do that on... Oh, it's not Twitch.
It's not monetized. We'll see what we can get away with before I'm shadow banned.
Hell yeah.
All right, roll call. We have a Melody in the group. Do we have a Melody? We have a mod. Do we have a mod? Momo. We got, do we got Hostels here? We have... Jesus Christ. Got a lot of NPCs. That's me. We have Fisty. And they're gone.
Oh.
We have Indy.
Hello.
Hi. Bad news. CJ will not be able to join us tonight. She has a prior engagement.
Oh.
Yep.
I was wondering.
And I know what you're thinking. Sag, why didn't you cancel the session like you usually do? Well, I'm trying to adjust my ways. And according to CJ, she will be watching. So in theory, she's not missing out. I'll hold her to that. I will be making a 40-question quiz after the session ends.
Good.
Hell yeah.
40 questions, and since it's 4 hours, there's basically going to be one question, what is it, every 6 minutes, I think?
Yes,
I think that works, okay. So I'll be keeping tabs on that. Anyway, welcome to the show. Let me pull up my roster.
I actually might do that. I might have a notepad going here.
That's not a bad idea to take notes. That's actually what a lot of people do during this game.
I know.
This isn't school, nerd.
But your recaps are usually so good that I don't typically feel the need to.
It's a lot of shit posting. I'm glad you say that, though. All right.
I'm running a campaign in which one of my players takes such good notes that I as a DM, just don't remember what I say, and then I read her notes before each session to figure out what happened
You're gonna end up just reading off a recipe or some passwords to a website or some shit on air, and then it's gonna ruin everything. Alright. Welcome. Previously on Don't Trust Me, the group attempts their second try at sleeping at a hotel, this time with no fire to wake them, sadly. The different roomies talk amongst themselves during the evening, getting to know each other a bit more in the process. The next morning, the members separate off to do a few short tasks before leaving for Millview, the meeting place of the recently discovered Dahlia's boyfriend, as well as an old stomping ground for Hostel. Fisty conveys the trash man to Glorious, and while getting pummeled by a car in the process, see a grating further under the can where the man possibly escaped to. After asking Glorious of a tattoo location, her poor vocabulary sends her on a journey around town, eventually leading to the tattoo parlor, where she receives an intricate tattoo of her choosing. Through even more miscommunication, the girls eventually find Fisty and receive tattoos themselves, sans Dahlia, whose healing factor keeps her from being marked. The boys meet at the town armory, where Hostel gains a heavy metal suit that shrinks down to fit him under his clothes. Maud also makes the purchase of a brand new shield to help him endure more fights. After several minutes of slap fights between the two boys, they meet up with the girls at the train station where Fuzzy and the helicopter await. Shortly after Hostel is pummeled by a no-bar-held punch from Fuzzy under his own permission, the group leaves. The landscape grows less familiar to most, yet more familiar to one, as the group nears Millview. The trip is interrupted, however, when the pilot notices a massive traffic jam on the road. The helicopter makes an emergency landing and crosses the threshold on foot to avoid a crash, where they quickly notice their technology corrupting, as well as a temporary mental strain on the group. The group nears the village to find a large fiery outbreak among the small township. They rush north to town, where Hostel's old mentor once stayed, to see the house in flames as well. Hostel and Fuzzy burst in and attempt to find signs of life, to no avail. Outside, Melody follows Dahlia around the house to see her crestfallen at the destruction of a key location to her, a specific rendezvous between her and her boyfriend. As Melody comforts her, the fire is doused with the help of the party. As few members search the remains of the household, Maud finds a sealed door and the fried remains of the cellar. A door, with the help of others, is opened, leading deep into a pre-lit mineshaft where the group descends. As they reach the pit of the halls, they funnel out into a large excavated area with a pyramid-like altar in the center with an odd stone archway up top, surrounded by 4 individuals. One with a large metal helmet and gray uniform, 2 with matching uniforms and heavy weaponry, and 1 beaten-down old man recognized as Aramil, a landlord and mentor for Hostel. The gun-wielding men take aim, but are called off by the helmeted man. Aramil gives a brief set of cryptic instructions before the men escort him through the teleporting doorway before them. 18 high, 14 wide. You have the key. Now go. Session 22. You are all in the midst of this basement area. You just witnessed the escape of these individuals, as well as the individual they were keeping hostage, and you are left to your devices at this point.
No.
To remind me, who's all down here?
Okay, I believe Melody and Dahlia stayed upstairs, and I think Fuzzy was still perusing through the top floors. I don't think he was roped into the group. So it's everybody but all the PCs but Melody are here.
Okay.
I think Hostle's just gonna start walking towards the doorway.
Okay.
Mod will follow. Just not saying anything. Just like all right. Let's do what we gotta do.
You guys ascend these staircases, which is like I said, it's like kind of like pyramid in structure, in which like all four sides are basically stairway up, kind of to the top, where it plateaus out, kind of like a trapezoidal 3D shape. Where on top, in the center of this, is this large stone archway with a backing that's completely stoned out, and the stone ring kind of jutting out, circling the edges of it, where it kind of resembles a doorway with simply nothing behind it. On this archway as well, there's a large circle simply etched into the back wall. That doesn't have anything on it at this moment. But you get up to the top of the staircase, and you are alongside the archway now.
Okay.
Well, we obviously need to get through here. It seems like it's not active. It seems like this is more of a portal situation than a doorway situation.
Okay. Well, you're kind of the magic guy. Do you does this look like anything to you?
Should I roll Arcana check on that?
Make a
Let's
history,
see.
actually.
Dice tray without yet. I'm so prepared for D&D. Uh, 11 history.
11 for history. Okay, this is... You don't use this for transportation relatively often, but you have seen these doorways before. And you would recognize them just through your travels and knowledge of how population gets from one place to another. This is a type of tram gate. This is definitely
what? Sorry.
train gate, like you would see at the station, that basically the train cars used to teleport large groups of people from city to city. This is nowhere near the same size as those train gates there, but this is a smaller, more personalized version of one.
Interesting.
But as for that, you're not entirely, just with the history check, you've never done research on these. You're barely, the populace is never allowed to even get close to these guys at the public one, so you wouldn't have any idea of how they work, at least not off the top of your head.
Okay. Can I investigate the circle on the wall?
Yes.
Okay, I do that.
Give me an investigation.
21.
21. The area with the circle on it, while the rest of the wall still kind of is very dormant right now. There was at least a slight heat coming off of this, almost like a burner that had been turned off and is just kind of cooling down from a stove. This circle, which is about the size of, only about the size of like I want to say like a watermelon, up on the wall.
Okay. Can I cast a firebolt on it?
Yeah.
Sweet. 11 to hit.
11. Yeah, it's not going anywhere, so you'd be able to hit it. It's right in front of you as well.
Damage. 1 point of damage.
1 point of damage. Yeah, this fire hits the stone and kind of webs outwards, like you know how like a splash of fire and gasoline kind of like spreads outwards when it like falls on the ground and just kind of disperses offward and clears off a layer of dust that would have been there and is really haven't left much of another effect though. There might be like a small scorch mark there, but other than that.
Let's regroup with everyone and kind of talk this out together.
Okay. So, where are you all regrouping up at?
I'd say we probably would just go back upstairs to find them because I don't have any speaking stones up right now.
You guys make the long journey back through the mine shaft, reaching back to the area in which it kind of ladders upwards towards where this trapdoor was. That was almost seemed to like have the floor built on top of it. At least it seemed it would be, because there wouldn't have been any other way to access it normally. But you had made your way up, and the group ascends into the cellar, in which case they'd be able to meet outside and rally up Fuzzy as well as Dahlia and Melody as well. You guys would see her out there too.
When I'm like humming to her, I'm like petting her hair and just kind of humming to her, trying to make her feel better.
Mm-hmm. Dahlia is very, expressionless, kind of defeated, just gazing offwards.
Understandable.
So, have you two come back to us now?
Yeah, they got out of the cellar, so they're now outside, and they would see Fuzzy and them all together.
What's up?
I explained everything to them.
The information would be conveyed to the group about the archway, what you guys had seen, some specific details, perhaps, of the event, and so on and so forth. And I assume Melody would do the same, just about what you guys were looking.
Yeah, I would tell them just really kind of gently, as to not upset Dahlia again. I would say there's a spot where she would meet him, and it seems that someone's taken great action to keep her from being able to receive a message from him via burning down the tree. I have assured her that this isn't the end and that we'll continue to try to locate him. But at this time, we don't really have to lead.
Yeah, I mean, where we've, I guess we all have the same general direction in mind, because wherever we find him, we'll also probably find Hostel's friend.
Hostel, you said these guys had gray uniforms, right? Were they similar to anything we saw down in that dungeon back in the desert?
Yeah, they looked pretty much. They had the same uniforms.
Okay, so whoever these people are, they gravitate outside of that premises, that's for sure. And they clearly have some sort of connection to you and people you know. Either that or they figured out what we were talking about somehow. And if they're using a gate to get around, then that's gonna make things a little bit more complicated. Having an own personalized gate is not really something you see every day. These aren't exactly easy to make. And so to have one yourself and well, have your own little escape way to it. Well, it's gonna be really, really tough to be able to locate them unless we have the sigil that they used to get there.
What would that sigil look like?
That's entirely up to the person on the other end of the gate. That's how the train gates work. There's a sigil that's marked on the plate for each gate. And once those signs resonate with each other, usually through a large amount of energy supplied by one of the parties, the two areas of time and space kind of connect to each other through the fabrics and whatnot. Usually for a very short amount of time. It's very hard to maintain, but yeah. In a lot of cases, there's one gate that's genuinely dedicated to just having the sigil there, so they're kind of like a one-way gate. Whereas other ones would be entryways. That's how the train station works. One gate brings the carts in, the other one takes them out. And so there's gotta be somewhere in the world that is an exit point for where these people are going. And that exit point has the sign, but, I mean, it's pointless to look for it, because once we find it, we no longer need the sigil. So, best case, we find someone who knows what that sign is. But, looks like they're gone now, so that's why I said this makes it a little tough. Takes a drag.
I'll go to Melody and kind of like whisper, like soft enough to that like maybe Dahlia can't hear, just say like when Dahlia's like maybe a little more calmed down, could you ask her if maybe she has any idea of what that sigil could be? Because she has history here, she might know.
I mean, frankly, I don't think she's going to calm down. So if we're going to ask her, we may as well ask her.
Okay. I will let you do the asking because at this point I kind of get the vibe that she trusts you a little more than certainly me, at least.
Okay. And what is the sigil on? Like, how do we have it to show it to her?
So we don't.
Like, how
Andrew,
am I going to show it to her?
Well, Andrew, if I'm understanding this correctly, we are actually needing to know what the sigil is so that we could travel through this gate.
Yeah, which you don't know what it is, so.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So if Dahlia has any idea of what that sigil might be, that is basically our key to.
Okay, so we just need to know how to travel to like through this gate.
Right.
Okay. I don't know how to
can't
ask
do
her
that
that. I don't know how to ask her that.
I mean, I can ask her if you want.
Yeah, I'm just kind of like
Sure.
confused about how it works. Okay, so I would take Dahlia, 'cause she's like, her head was like on my shoulder.
I can re-explain it if you need me to, dude. I'm right here.
Yeah. No, explain it again. I'm
Okay.
just like.
So the basics of what Fuzzy was saying, like let's say there's two circles, okay, a point A and a point B, okay. There's probably hundreds of different points out in the world because there's all sorts of different gates. But let's say you want to get from point A to point B. You write a symbol on this one, you write a symbol on this one, you put them full of energy, and then boom, they're connected, okay?
So it's just a transportation circle.
Sort of, yeah, like this world's kind of modernized version of it because these are all over. But normally, it's normally one location will just have a transportation gate that just has the symbol engraved on it permanently.
Okay.
It's just kind of like the exit point, so that.
And where exactly are we trying to go?
You don't know.
I don't know how she could possibly know that then. I would say, do you know this random, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know how she would possibly be able to know what a sigil is if we don't even know where we're trying to go.
Well, if this, I mean, kind of what I'm thinking is if this was a portal that we found in Aramel's cellar, and she spent enough time here, then maybe she would know what that sigil is and how to travel.
So, do we need to go
I mean,
down and
out of
look at
character, I
it?
spent a lot more time there than
Yeah, I
she
don't.
did.
I mean, you
I
can
guess
ask
you
her.
don't know that as a character.
But also that it meant nothing to you, I assume.
Well, I mean, it seemed to me that this transportation gate was not related to Aramil. It
Okay.
seemed like he was their prisoner.
Gotcha.
And so I don't think he would know, or anyone who that was around here knows.
I don't suppose any of you know anybody that might have any sort of connection to our friends from the Gauntlet who have also shown up here.
All I know is I have some names, but that doesn't really tell us much.
No. Okay. Sounds to me like we need to start hunting.
Well, this does sound like a lot of stuff I can ask about up in the capital for sure. As of now, this doesn't seem like it gravitates towards just one single offense at this point. If the people that are running that joint are out in the open and kidnapping people and running amok and doing God knows what else, for all we know, there's other facilities like the one we were in, all over the place, that kind of connect. And that these people are just running a string of things behind our backs. So as far as I'm concerned, that's something that involves me too. I can ask about it, bring up the names, do as much as I can on my end, but as for figuring out where that gate goes, that sounds like we need to moreover find an individual specifically that would know, rather than go hunting ourselves. So I suppose it's a matter of doing a little bit more research on the people that are after your friend. I mean, at this point, it kind of seems like they're all together. I mean, one of these people, were they the ones that attacked your friend back in that town at the south?
I don't think we know.
I mean, it's very possible. We don't know much about what happened.
That's true. But your friend's connected to that town somehow.
Our phones and everything still.
Yeah, you have your phones, but they're currently glitching out, and the pixels and whatnot are scrambling
Okay,
and
so
whatnot.
they're still fucked.
Ferociously, yeah.
Okay.
But I do want to go ahead and stick with my side of the bargain. I'm afraid Miss Dahlia is gonna have to come with me.
Okay.
Will we have a way to contact her if we need to?
What do you need to contact her for?
Because I made her a promise, and I feel like the only way that she's going to go quietly is if she knows that I'll be able to reach out to her and tell her if we're able to bring the person that she loves back safely.
Well, I guarantee ya I'm not holding prisoners. If there's a way to contact her, I'm sure you guys will find a way to get in touch with me. But as for now, there's something odd going on, and she seems to be in the center of it. I've been in this game for a couple years, and I've never seen powers quite like these. I figure if I figure out what they are, I kind of can get to the bottom of why these people are after her, you know? But I can't do it by myself, and I can't do it here. And so, if she'll be able to leave with me, I can drop you guys back off at a safe location and we can reconvene later. But as of now, I don't see us doing any more good standing outside this burning place. When cars can't even get here to be able to put out the fire, we can't send any emergency services with whatever this signal is going around. Whatever scrambling our technology's affecting the vehicles too. That's probably why nobody's reported this fire. Who knows how long this town's been burning? Nobody's been able to contact for help.
So basically, this is a dead end.
Could be.
Could be.
I mean, yeah, well, Melody, it sounds like you, I mean, I imagine that Dahlia heard all of this, because she's, like, right here.
Dahlia's, yeah, she's sitting right there.
Yeah.
I'll turn to Dahlia, and I'm just gonna kind of, like, hold on to her, so, like, she looks at me, and I'm gonna say, I'm gonna ask her, do you trust me?
She's kind of looking at you absently. She doesn't really respond.
Because I'm gonna do what I promised you. But I think that you're gonna be safer going with him. So no one else can hurt you. Because, like you said, you don't have a way to fight if the situation were to happen, and it probably will. And so if we don't have to keep one eye on you, we're going to be able to better find him. And I promise that I will get in touch with you the moment I have an answer.
Her eyes finally kind of seem to focus in on your eyes as this conversation's going. Send me where you want. They'll find me. It's over. I can't stop them. They can't stop them. No one can stop them. But thank you for trying.
I'm gonna say people underestimate me a lot, and it's usually to their downfall. Don't worry, you'll be okay.
She breaks eye contact and begins to stand up. Just kind of stands there motionlessly and just kind of faces the direction of the collector. Well, unless anybody has anything else here that they need to record or take note of, we can't get any help to this town right here by staying still. The sooner we get out of this barrier, the sooner I can get an emergency team out here to see if we can find any survivors. I mean, this is the only house we saw here. I don't even know if anyone else is in danger still, or how long this place has been burning. But I say we head out as soon as we can. For the people here.
I want to just do one more quick walk around through the house and just see if there's anything else.
Okay.
After that, though, I'm good to go.
I would also like to do like a check around the general area, just to make sure that there's nothing we miss outside of the house, since that was kind of our center of focus.
Okay. Both of you can make me investigation rolls for me as you search the innards and outers of this house.
Innards and outers.
Do you think I would be able to do it with advantage since, like, I lived here?
You know the house fairly well, but sadly there is a lot of damage done right now. And
you said investigation, right?
Yeah.
It's an 11 for Maud.
11?
I got a dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Hostile. Going through the charred remains of the house, there's still areas that are still brimming with heat, still slightly smoldering as the fire's not actively consuming, but simply just kind of sitting and resting in these areas here and just waiting to flare up again. You make your way through the heated areas. You find several items that take you back. One of which you do find a music box up on top of one of the bookshelves. That's surprisingly unmarked, unburned, and cool to the touch.
I'm gonna grab it. Is it one that I made?
It is. Although you don't remember it necessarily being the way it is now. It seems different somehow.
Can I open it?
Yeah.
I do that.
It begins to play a familiar tune once again. A tune that you heard occasionally during your weeks of recovery from your ascension process. A simple tune that you would hear reverberating through the house every once in a while that the old man would simply flip open, or a guest or something would, while rummaging around and trying to find find ground with where they were staying. It's the same tune from way back.
Okay. I think I'm gonna take it.
Okay. You'd be able to do that. Mod, on the outside of the house with an 11, you're basically looking through the skeletal remains of the cabin here. A lot of markings that would have been done by strangers coming in and around would have most likely been consumed during the struggle. But there's no, like, you don't manage to spot anything big, like out of place footprints or signs of struggle or anything like that. That's not the fire.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay. So after that, you guys would rally once again outside of the cabins, and you'd be able to make your way back if you wish, unless there was something else you wanted to do.
Not right this second.
Traveling back as the homesteads and small town shops of the main street as you pass by here are roaring with smoke. Aside from the sounds of the crying buildings and the wood being affected by this plague of fire, the town is surprisingly silent. You guys don't hear screams of people fleeing, signs of struggle and that effect, any signs of life still trying to escape. As far as you're aware, just from walking through, unless there were no survivors, you guys might as well be the only ones in this town.
Going through the town, can I make an investigation check to see if there's anything I can see that stands out from kind of the smoldering wreckage?
You can give me a perception. It's just for like a basic look as you're walking by.
Here. 19.
19?
Yeah.
No, not even. As you're walking by, all the doors on the houses are shut.
Okay.
All the signs, windows that had curtains or shutters on them, despite how burned they would have been, the buildings that aren't collapsed, all those remained shut, as though the businesses were closed.
Like they saw it coming, maybe.
That could be a sign, yeah. But you spot no bodies, alive or dead.
Interesting.
Just from your walks.
Okay.
You said we were walking by like the marketplace area.
Yeah, this is a small Udall sized town. There's not a lot to it aside from just the area, the off streets where residential stuff would be, a couple gas stations, general stores, places of local interest. Yeah, but you're walking around that area now.
Hey, do you guys mind if I walk through here and just like check a couple things real fast?
Fine.
Yeah, do you need someone to come with you?
I mean, you guys are all welcome to come if you want. I just this area is usually at least relatively busy for as big a town as Mobu is.
Sure. Yeah,
I just want to.
Yeah, I'll come with you.
Hey, Mom. Yeah, I'm gonna turn to Dahlia before we like leave, and I'm gonna take off like my like choker that I have on.
Ooh.
And I'm gonna like wrap it around her wrist and like clasp it. And I'm gonna say, I know you don't have a whole lot of hope right now, but I just want you to know that you have at least one person that's fighting for you, and I will have answers for you. And then yeah.
If she was leaning or gripping on you as she was going, her grip would have tightened, just kind of as a sign of reassurance, despite her vacant expression as she looks forward and continues walking. So Hostile was going
Right,
off
so
to go
I
investigate
wanna-
something, yeah.
Yeah. So I just want to kind of like walk to my normal booths I went to, like the place that sells like the meats, the like kind of person who's normally sold like the ale and like the liquor and stuff like that. Like kind of my usual stops, and just kind of check out the benches or the stores and see if there's any sign of anything.
Okay. Going up to these buildings, you'll notice something a little odd while investigating these buildings. Do give me an investigation check while you're doing this, though.
Okay.
And do it with advantage this time.
11.
These ones are do it with advantage.
Okay, that's a lot better. 18.
18. It's odd. Whether you're experienced with wildfires or arsons in the past here, every building that you reconvene with seems to have equal amounts of fire damage on it. Like, fire didn't simply spread from one building to another and graze what it could. Each building was burned.
Okay. And there's just like no sign of anyone here.
Not a single soul. Inside the house, the buildings you go on, the ones that are cooled down enough to enter that aren't actively arsoning in a danger to you. It's basically like a closed building. The doors are locked. And you would have to basically bust it down to get in.
Okay. So I'll walk back to the group. I don't know who all came with me, but I'll basically just say like, okay.
I think Maud did, yeah.
So this was not like a natural thing or just like one person doing it. This was very calculated, and this was very much of a team effort. So that really doesn't help much, but that at least gives us the knowledge that like whatever we're going up against whenever we go to find airmail, and most likely the other one, it's gonna be a pretty substantial thing.
So these people are good at burning shit, huh? Well, at least they picked something easy to recognize. I mean, it's kind of nice to, I mean, heaven forbid anybody actually got hurt here, but at least they picked an easy thing to spot. I mean, if a fire happens, people know about it, you know?
Yeah, I guess so.
So I guess, just pay attention for suspicious fires in the future.
So I guess whoever asked the question earlier about if we think these were the same people that attacked that person in Palegrass, my money would be on probably not, because there wasn't any fire. Maybe, I don't know.
You say no fires at Palegrass?
Well, other than the hotel.
What hotel?
Oh
There was a hotel in Palegrass that a couple of us were staying at that caught fire one night.
Okay, did you guys ever figure out how that started?
I don't think so.
Nah.
Not that I remember.
You know what? We never looked that much into it. Now that you say that.
And this was
I
this
think we
before
were-
was this before or after you guys started pursuing this man who got attacked?
After.
Immediately after.
Interesting.
But I'm sure there's no correlation, so don't worry about it.
It's
I'm
good.
kidding, I'm actually pretty concerned. So
It was like,
Motherfucker.
I'm just fucking with Fuzzy.
No, it's all fine.
So there have been more than one of these. Okay.
Potentially.
Well, then it's kind of hard to keep people safe if whoever's doing this is just often still out there. But the best we can do for now is keep an eye out. If anything happens, report it. And if you can't report it, you fucking fix it yourself. Because that's what we do. Now let's keep going. Unless there's anything else you want to look here in town. I feel like we should get emergency help here as soon as possible. If I have to say that. If that wasn't explicitly obvious. Okay. So we continue walking until eventually we'd pass the barrier, and you would notice your cell phone services would start to kind of unscramble themselves, and you'd be able to see your LED screen once again. You'd connect to service once again. And immediately after you pop out here, Fuzzy would pull out a phone and he'd start making calls outwards. Some to emergency services, some to his to intelligence units that he knows. A couple different phone calls are made here, given the names of the town and different requests to send help and whatnot, as well as the deliverance of information. But you guys would make your way back to the chopper at this point.
Fisty will text Caddy and say, "Hey, my phone works again. I'm out of the friendly area."
Okay.
Actually, she will say, "I'm out of the scrambled eggs."
Via voice text.
At this point, it's like clockwork. Caddy responds very quickly, and it's always very understanding. Like, she doesn't question a lot of what you send back anymore these days. This is
I'd love her.
Caddy's best
you
girl.
get several hearts sent back to you as well. It's like, come back soon and tell me everything, is what it says afterwards.
I'm glad Caddy understands Fisty, because Fisty doesn't understand Fisty.
Oh.
Everyone loads up onto the helicopter here. It's like, and Fuzzy settles in and is like, I'm sure once outside help gets to this town, we'll also be able to settle more clues as well. But as of now, I hate to do this to y'all, but as a senior ranking officer, I do have a small mission for you all. If
Okay.
you choose to accept it, good for fucking you. If you don't, well, I guess in theory I'm not supposed to be out of my office, so this meeting never happened, and I can't actually get angry at you because I'm not supposed to be here. Anyway, figure out what's going on.
Wow, thanks. That's such a good fucking mission, Fuzzy.
I mean,
very descriptive.
That's all I have. That's all I got to go off of. I don't know what else you want me to do.
I mean, I think we were like already doing that. But if it's officially Legion requested, does that mean we get paid for it?
More than paid.
Aid.
Hell yeah! I give Indy a high five.
Anyway,
Send it.
any particular place you guys would like to be dropped off before I head back to wherever I need to go?
Yeah, let's do Vegas.
Like Mall of America.
Now this is gonna be a one-stop trip. We don't have the gas for anything foreign, motherfuckers.
It's not a long walk from Vegas to Mississippi, surely.
What? Yeah, it is. You dumb shit. Your brain
That's
as
only
long
if
as
your
your
legs are
pants.
really short, dude. It's really
What the
not that
fuck?
bad.
I can drop you back off where I picked you up, or it's up to you guys.
Back to Pelgrass.
I'm just fucking with you, man. We'll go back.
Yeah, let's just go back to Pelgrass.
Sick of your shit, Tolly.
I love you too, Fuzzy.
Fuck you. Settling in is a very kind of melancholy drive back, unless anybody has any specific conversation here.
Yeah, I want to go sit next to Hostel and like punch him like in the shoulder.
You cutie.
You know, and I want to say like, I'm gonna say like, hey, and I'm gonna punch him, and I'm gonna say, fuck you for making me care, and then I'll get up and walk away again and go and sit somewhere else.
I think Hostel's mind is very much on a lot of different things right now, so he's just gonna kind of like brush it off.
It's fine.
Ooh, you just got brushed off.
I'm brushed.
What does that mean?
You said it.
Okay. As the helicopter lands back in the familiar town of Pelgrass, it is much later on in the evening here. The sun has begun to set in the evening, and it would reach a spot on top of the train gate, and it would lower down a ladder as well for you all to descend. The majority of you would get off, whereas the pilot, Fuzzy, and Dahlia stay on the ship. Well, I can't say it's been fun.
Fair.
I don't know. The fire part was kind of fun.
Yeah, I'm sure
Like
it was.
the first fire, not like.
Oh, I know exactly what you're talking about. No, don't worry. I'm very fucking aware of what fire you're talking about.
Not the hotel fire.
No, yeah, you let me on fire, Charlie. Fuck you.
Yeah.
I kiss Fuzzy on the head, and then knowing
Alright.
that I'm immediately gonna have to scrub my entire mouth.
Okay, you
Like,
take...
I kiss
feel
him
she
right
should
there.
have to make a Constitution saving throw for doing
No, she just takes 2 points of poison damage
That's fine.
as the taste of the forehead just kind of gets in. It's like licking paint.
Like wet paint.
It's old asbestos.
Christ.
Anyway, it's like, ah! And then he kind of gives you a weird smile. It's like, hey, don't ever talk to me again. Hostile. Are you good?
Yeah, I guess. I don't know.
We'll figure this out. Maybe not me, but you guys will at least. I'm not really a pep talk kind of guy,
That's my thing.
but I wish you luck. And you know where I live. Let me know if you need help.
Where do you live?
East Coast, capital city. I run domestic security. There's a big old building. Just ask for domestic security. You can't mess it.
Fisty will like do this, try to figure out which way is east. And, like, we'll just point off to her left, whatever direction.
Oh no!
And then she'll nod.
Sister, you're doing your best.
The little man jumps back on to the helicopter as the propeller blades begin their revolution around, and the wind bellows below. The vehicle, along with these two individuals that you met along this journey, disappear off along the horizon. You're back in the town of Pelgrass. It's getting around 6 or 7 p.m. You guys are free to your own devices.
Well, that's dangerous.
Christy will go back to GBB.
Of course she will.
Get yourself a...
I know what I was.
It's there in the plot.
Don't forget about Hummus and Sons.
Ha.
Get you some of them indie poops.
Some of that hot hum.
What was the MAD place?
Oh, I forget the name of it. Bingo's place. Fucking Bingo.
It is a mods and altercations, was I called it, instead of alterations.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. Anyway, you guys descend from the building and are at the front of the train station. Any particular plans? What do you guys do now?
For now, I'll go to GBB as well.
Yeah, why not?
Yeah.
The whole crew.
The whole crew.
The gang.
Yes, the whole crew of 3 going to GBB.
I mean, Hustle, are you not coming? Are you coming?
Hustle's just gonna follow the group, honestly.
All right.
He's not in a good place right now, so he's just gonna kind of like follow.
If I notice, do I notice that Hostle's not in a good mood? I mean, it would be implied.
I feel like it'd be pretty obvious as well. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll put a hand on Hostle's shoulder and said, "Come on, buddy, first drink's on me."
Christy will
Okay.
say to Hostel, you know, my dad always said that when you're feeling sad, the best thing you can do is drink until you don't feel anymore.
Nailed it.
Fisty, your dad is a really smart man.
I hug Fisty.
Oh my god. Glory's bar. Oh, sorry.
Wow. We can try it, certainly, I guess.
Glorious Bar and Battle is but a block away. You descend south to the familiar town. Very bustling around this time. Drinking hours are picking up. It's very much happy hour, and it is fluctuating with ruffians and whatnot that are here, coming in bruised, coming in ready to fight, leaving bruised and beaten. Many people leaving from the sewer grate that's just right outside the building that you guys know is where you descend to after you fall down a hole and you climb back up. But you'd be able to enter the building from there. Being greeted would be the hostess currently at the time. Caddy sees you guys at the door and immediately greets you guys. Everyone's back! It was so much faster than last time.
Yeah, we didn't get trapped this time.
Yeah.
Well, how'd it go? You guys seem kind of glum.
Went.
It sure did went.
There was some fire.
Oh,
And
God.
some missing people.
Oh. Well, here, let me clear out some spots for you so we can sit down and we can talk about it. Or not, if you don't want to talk. I don't know. Do you want me to get the boss? I can leave him be. He's doing stuff.
Actually, yeah, I'd like to talk to the boss if he's free.
Yeah, I mean, he'll make time for you guys, I'm sure. Caddy goes over to the bar section, kind of takes some tickets off the table that people were waiting there by, and kind of sends some words to people. And some of the ruffians kind of get up and they go on their way, just kind of ready to bar hop to the next location. But there'd be enough room for everyone here. And forget, Ember is also with you guys, but she is unplayed right now. So if someone else wants to control her actions, feel free.
Andrew,
I over a sick high five.
What?
Andrew, I want to check out my tuning fork and see what I can learn about that.
tuning fork? You gonna open it up in this building?
I mean, maybe I'll go back outside. I don't know.
Although you do what you want. I'm just not. You want to open it up in
Yeah.
this building full of people?
Yeah, I'm gonna say, hey guys, I got that weird weapon from Notamix's body. I'm gonna go mess with it in the alley. I'll be right back. I like.
Okay.
I just realized I don't have any stats or anything for it, so I
Modest
want to go fuck
suspicious,
with
but
it.
that's not his priority right now.
Okay, so yeah, you make a. As soon as you sat down, you deliver your message. You make haste right back outside the door.
Yeah. I'll be like, order me a beer. I'll be quick.
Okay. With the rest of the group here, they're sitting down at the bar. You guys are allowed to order anything if you want. Other than that, Caddy has gone off and alerted the boss that you guys were here.
Yeah. I'll,
Give me 5 shots of your strongest liquor.
Ooh, Lord.
5 shots to start with, huh?
Could have gotten it for the group.
Davey!
Maybe.
Davey! 20 on pump 10!
Hate you.
5 of them, please.
Pump 5, sorry.
I'll just have a beer.
Beer!
Yeah,
No, I mean 5 of 20 on pump 10. I need 5 of 20 on pump 10.
What?
Davey, I'm coming over. I have some things to revise with you. She shouts from across. She scurries over.
yeah.
Gets that, and then we'll be able to address the rest of you as well. But it's not long after you've taken your orders here that the thunderous steps from up above come down.
Hey, that's the boy.
Misty will order a Shirley Temple.
A Shirley Temple. It's coming right up, skinny britches.
Oh, and also one more beer for Miss Melody when she gets back.
Oh yeah, does she have anything in mind? Or just want something off the draft?
I'm sure she'll take it. Whatever.
Okay.
And where you take a beer and then you put the Baileys in it.
An Irish car bomb? Let's go.
That for
Looks
her.
so.
Okay,
That's
yeah.
so
Let's
gross.
get an Irish car bomb for Melody.
Okay.
I'll take one of those too.
Oh boy.
And just because
Andrew, I want to come in the hot tub.
What is that?
Coming up, it's freaking it's vodka and some other good stuff, but then it has like 10 drops of Bailey's in it, and so it looks like it's just like cum floating in water.
I'll find the picture and I'll send it.
It's cursed. It looks horrible.
Oh my god.
It looks
The
amazing.
Baileys will likely curdle in the beer.
Exactly.
By,
Yeah.
by the
If you
time
bring up
Melody
the-
gets back. And
Yeah,
I'm
exactly.
doing
I imagine they'll bring the Baileys in a separate shot glass.
Yeah,
That's
would
how they
we
usually
just
do
wait
it.
till she gets there and she can drop it in?
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, Melody.
Or we could just drop it in for her, and then it will be
Ooh.
curdled.
Just F
It's
her up.
this. Look at the guy's face in the background.
That's my
Great.
favorite part is the guy. It's just like, no.
Oh my god. No.
The guy's like, I don't have to drink that, do I?
That's the grossest thing I've ever seen.
I hate it.
Okay,
Love it.
Melody, you're outside. You've scurried around the alleyway. There's not a lot of, there's not a whole lot of activity out in the streets right now. It's not party time like it was last week. But there are actually a couple dudes hanging out in the alleyway already.
I'm gonna be like, fucking scram!
Intimidation check.
Hell yeah.
As
Let
these
me
guys,
get-
these guys were here first, and they're gonna let you know it.
Oh
Forget
shit.
the
Just
bot.
rolled that right off the table. Okay. That is 22.
22.
Fucking
Yeah.
scram.
Yeah, you give off just a beam of authority from this voice. The guys immediately mistake you for a cop and they scurry off. They're like, "Oh shit!" And then
Someone's my fake
oh. It's just two
From when
dudes.
Indy and I were pretending to be cops.
It's just two dudes that were kind of exchanging like cards or some shit, and they just run off.
They were trying to have sex in the alley, and I totally like.
It's not what happened, but you're free to think that. Anyway, so you're by yourself now in the alleyway.
Cool. I'm going to unsheath my tuning fork.
Alright, you flip the little lever on it, and sure enough, like one of those fighting staffs from the karate class, just boom, boom. This shiny like aluminum pole kind of shoots out from each side, and at the end here, now that it's fully extended, these two fork-like appendages kind of pop off the top here, kind of almost looking like a two-pronged trident now. And it sits there in your hands.
Ooh.
The center is like where you were holding is this like this kind of leather like kind of saddle for your hand that fully goes around and kind of has like the weird little rings at the top so that your fist could like.
So
rest in
it's like
between them.
just like a small like tube, and then when you like activate it, like shoots out of both sides, right?
Yes,
Is there a fork on both sides or just the top?
just the one.
I'll like boink to like make a tune.
You hit it on the ground.
Sure.
Okay, yeah, you bonk it on the ground. It lets off a tone. It's just a. If you know anything about music, it's just a common C that rings out here.
Okay.
It goes doom. Let's see. Rings out, and that's it.
I think that actually was a C. Nice job.
You're welcome.
Yeah, Andrew's good. I don't know. What kind of check do I need to make to figure this shit out?
Okay.
'Cause I'm like, well, like, try like shake it. I don't know. I just start like trying.
You can do an
Random things.
investigation, I suppose.
Great. 13.
13. Analyzing the weapon itself, on its own, doesn't particularly seem to do much aside from resonate and make noise all over. But you do remember, are able to kind of correlate it back to when you used it on Border during the escape.
Mm-hmm.
Is that you did not use the tuning fork by itself.
What did I use it with? I don't remember. That was all like a blur of rage.
Welcome to the game, Kayla. My name's Andrew. This is Don't Trust Me.
I understand, but I don't remember what random thing I did with this thing
It's one of the coolest moments.
that you just narrated.
It was one of the coolest moments of the whole thing, but whatever.
I remember like stabbing him and like that.
Okay, roll a history check then. If you meta-wise don't remember.
That was a natural one.
Fuck if you know. You're pretty sure you threw this at him, actually. You just threw
Great.
you threw the trident at Border and you got him.
I just remember, like, I was asking you for stats and stuff for it, and you said you're gonna have to go and mess with it and figure it out.
That's what you're doing.
That's what I'm trying to do.
Well, your rolls aren't pulling through, ho. I'm joking. You can still do some more investigation.
I know.
By yourself, you have never. If I can give you something more off of your investigation, you have never seen a weapon like this, and so by yourself, it's not. It's you can only get so much information from this.
Well,
It's like picking up pianos. Like, how do I play this? I guess I'll just learn to play, and it's gonna take a little bit.
Okay, well, I'll just stay back there for a while, just fucking with it, seeing if I can figure anything out. I don't know if there's like a time span.
Well, the guys inside you do have a drink waiting for you.
I know,
you
but
did specifically order, so it's all a matter of whether you want to be involved.
I know, but just is there a time limit that I can spend messing with this in order to get something out of it or not?
Yeah, you have the night.
So, rules is written. A magic item can be identified by spending a short rest in contact with it.
Okay.
I don't know if that applies to this specific thing, Andrew, but
That doesn't necessarily make sense to me, but I'd be able to compromise. Like, I'd have her learn some stuff over the short rest of her just experimenting with it during that time, yeah?
That's
The
what I'm.
idea is that you spend the time attuning with it and, like, magically resonating with it so you figure out what it does.
Yeah. And so that makes sense, like, if you... I just assumed that you went to sleep for an hour and you woke up and you knew about it. I'm like, no, that's weird.
No, yeah, like you're.
And you have to be in contact with the magic item the entire time.
Yeah, that's fine. And I assume that's kind of what you're doing now. And so, in theory, if you want to spend the span of a short rest, like an hour or so, working on it.
Yeah. I would be out there for probably like 2 hours just like fucking with it until I get it to do something. I'd be like, work! And like just like messing with it and trying different things. Like trying to like mess with my guitar, trying to like sing with it, hitting it on things.
Okay.
At one point I like tie a hair tie with like my dagger on it and like try to like stab, but I'm like, I don't think this.
I'll give you this. After the couple hours here of messing around, these guys are doing whatever they need to in the bar as well.
My drink is just warm.
Oh yeah, it's unattended at this point. You at one point are holding this and just kind of, after a long day, you kind of lay back against the alleyway wall and you let out this long yawn. You go, and as you yawn, the tuning fork begins to vibrate.
What?
As you let out that tone in your voice, it reverberates with this weapon, and you hear 2 different harmony pitches of your yawn kind of echoing off of this weapon. Like it's splitting your voice almost, and the weapon vibrates as you do this.
Okay, I try it again, like with a more like defined note.
You actually just sing a note?
Uh-huh.
Letting out a...
do a sweet B flat.
Ooh, yes. Okay, as you are letting out a note here, and the tone begins to the tone begins to harmonize with itself and separate and reverberate down this alleyway here, and the staff begins to vibrate profusely. You notice as you do this, you gain a momentary burst of energy, as though you'd be able to move just a little bit faster now.
Okay.
And if you let your magic user look at it, he might be able to tell you more specifically what it does.
I don't know, you're in a bad mood. I don't want to mess with you.
Like, seriously, like, after singing that note, you basically are able to run down this alleyway in, like, a moment. But this effect only lasts for around 30 seconds or so. 30 seconds to a minute. And then after it finishes up, you sing once again, but the staff does not vibrate. It doesn't resonate again.
Okay, so it probably has like a recharge time on it.
You'd be able to deduce that, yes.
So I know right now it can give me like speed. What's like my plus to speed with it?
That doubled your speed.
Okay, cool. So it basically lets me dash. Do like a dash.
Mm-hmm. A dash is like kind of like a bonus action.
Okay. So it lets me bonus action dash. Bonus action dash. And how long does that last? Just like one turn or like a minute or?
Lasted a minute. Let's go with a minute.
Woo, that's nice.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's see.
Forgot my glorious bar and battle thing is still going in the background. While you're out here derping with this. Pause it.
Still here.
Pause it for now. I cannot spell pause to save my life. I spell poo-ass.
Good old poo-ass.
Poo-ass. I don't know why we're probably going to go back, but is it okay if we transition to the folks inside?
Yeah, no. Yeah, that's great.
Okay. Everyone else down at the bar, the gross shot glass for Melodious put down in front. A bunch of, well, they're probably gonna give you them one at a time, hostile, to like make sure you don't poison yourself, and they're able to monitor. But they do bring you a big hearty shot of liquor.
I down it real fast and say another.
Yeah, and then Caddy goes off to go get you some more after she's done dealing with getting everybody their stuff, and so she's off to get you another. And at this time, Mr. Glorious bumbles around the bars like, well, Legiones, what's going on, everybody?
We've had better days, Glorious.
Oh no, what's wrong?
Well, long story, but one of our friends is a prisoner, and another one is missing, and another one on top of that is missing. Although that's our fella who we aren't even sure who he is. So.
Well, damn, everyone around you seems to be going missing. I mean, I don't want to make a joke about that. I'm sorry. But golly, that's bad luck. Holy moly.
God.
Yeah.
That's actually kind of what I wanted to talk to you about. I think that these disappearances and things are linked to coordinated fires that have been happening, and I think that the hotel fire here a couple of weeks ago that we were in might be a part of that. I don't know if you being in Palegrass the last week or so, if you've seen anything or heard anything else about like a jump in fires in the area, or
I do want to convey one thing that I did learn since my employees have been returned to me here. I had a conversation with Colonel and Davy as they were administered back into their working statuses among the bar, and Davy had a few brief things to say to me, specifically when he disappeared. About the same exact time that your friend here, Ember, disappeared. And Ember would agree and testify to this as well. He's saying that. Well, if, I don't want to alarm you, but guess who told me about the fire at the apartments that day when me and the group came to come help you out?
Ember?
No, Davy. Davy, who had been working here at the bar all day. He had come back shortly after he went off with Ember, actually. He came and continued working his shift. And then after we all closed down, he was the one that told us about you. He said that there was a fire up north and you guys were staying at an apartment complex somewhere up there. And then once we came back, that's when he disappeared. And I thought that was about the time he got abducted, but according to your friend, they disappeared at the same time. So, that leads me to think, who's been working at my bar during that gap of time? They knew about the fire. They knew about Ember.
Davy, the one working at your bar?
Yeah, that one over there. Except this one's the real one.
I did it.
No.
Oh.
I don't think that was Davy, hon. I don't know who that was.
But you just said it was. I don't understand.
When I got back from that fire up north, there were 2 people missing. 1, my bartender Davy. 2, the individual who fireballed you all in the basement that I had restrained in the kitchen. He disappeared along with him, remember?
Yeah.
Well, I think I kind of have an idea who took him.
We are our pyro gentleman friend.
And so, that individual rescued whoever was down in the basement that caught fire, and that individual was a spokesperson to this gauntlet place you spent all this time at. Whoever lit that fire was in cahoots with, whoever was giving out stuff to the gauntlet. And so, yeah, I think they're connected. Hopefully. Otherwise, it's just some sort of horrible coincidence. But now I kind of feel bad. Because I sent you off to that place to look for Hot John. With honestly, at this point, I don't think she even had anything to do with it.
Nothing at all, from what I understand. So, basically, if we can get a lead on who was masquerading as Davy, then we may have a lead on where we can find who we need to find.
So, I've been rethinking the events of everything you've told us during this time, during the events of what happened in the alleyway, okay? And so, I kind of took notes, ran by some of the crew, about all the weird things that have been happening, okay? 1,
Okay.
the guy that was attacked, he bled a lot, but the blood disappeared. 2, he left a message for everybody. A message with a voice that nobody seems to remember who said it. In fact, when a lot of us listen to it, many of us get pretty bad headaches. Like we're, hitting a weird frequency. So we don't particularly remember who we're after. And number 3, who's the one that did it? Whoever it was has, basically, been able to get off scot-free so far, and for all we know, could still be running around the city.
For all we know.
For those 3 things, you guys said you knew a little bit about the disappearing blood, right?
Yeah, and something else kind of just caught my ear there from what you said. You said something about how listening to that message, like it was like a frequency that gave you a headache.
Every time you guys show me that message, it's almost like I lost my train of thought, like by force. Which isn't, not gonna lie, it's not tough for me. But, I like to focus every once in a while.
Andrew, would I be able to do some kind of check to see if I can think of like a correlation between that and the frequency that we ran into when trying to head to Aramel's place?
I can tell you right away that the sensation that you felt, the headache at least, was exactly the same.
Okay.
Because you knew the sensation of listening to it. It's almost like you were forced off of your train of thought. Like, thinking about the message was like putting 2 ends of the same pole of a magnet together, and they just weren't connecting. And that's what happened when you crossed that barrier. It's almost like you basically, your body and mind disconnected for a moment, and you sat there until you recalibrated.
How is my, would I be able to, like, think back on the events of earlier today and see, like, if there's any gaps in my memory?
The gaps, it wasn't that far away. The only thing that necessarily wouldn't be able to remember was, like, the second you walked through.
Okay, gotcha.
It's just a simple moment. It's kind of like,
It was
just
like
a fog, like sleepwalking, like when you're driving a car and you wake up at work and you don't remember the drive over.
Yeah.
You guys, yeah, you look all surprised that people do that surprisingly often.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Driving hypnosis or something like that.
That's what it is, yeah. I said
like,
sleepwalking, I meant hypnosis, yeah. It's very similar to what it was. So, if you guys knew about what the blood was, and that had something to do with that lady that was here, well, that's one thing. Then what's causing the memory loss, and where's this person that attacked him? I think if we can figure out those things, well, we'd be able to put more pieces together and possibly find a culprit. Well, we'll definitely find a culprit if we figured out who stabbed him, but if, from what I can gain here, there's someone lighting fires, and there's somebody spreading rumors about organizations, handing out pamphlets in my bar, and they're connected, they know each other, so this isn't a one-man job. whoever attacked your friend is with a group of people, or at least more than one person, and they're up to no good. So if we can find him, we can find where everyone else is, you know? And I assume, did you guys communicate any, like, in more specific detail, the events of what you saw at the cabin to Glorious? At this time, another shot has been brought over to Hostel as well.
I would have. I mean, I can't now.
Yeah.
I'll just kind of relay to him the events of the day especially upon hearing about the frequency that he's describing of forgetting, which we would have already felt both when we forgot that and also when we entered the town.
As you describe the town of Glorious, something kind of clicks in his head. You know, it's kind of a familiar sensation also with a little bit of the issues that we've been having around town here the past week or so. We've been experiencing a lot of interference with our equipment. A lot of static interference, which is really making technology a lot of an inconvenience. I like to use my hands, but the books and stuff technically need to be recorded in a system. And right now, basically, the majority of the devices that we use around here are having a lot of interference, like some sort of static is washing in and keeping things interfered with. And you said that you guys weren't even able to use any of your phones or whatever at the time you guys were in that town, right? Like all your technology didn't work. And some of you guys had the same problems, like memory-wise, when you listen to that message. Well, maybe the static is connected.
I think it's all connected. We just can't see the lines connecting yet.
We could investigate what's causing the static, because it has been getting worse. And if it keeps getting worse, we're not going to be able to use this. The electronics in here. It's going to make things really tough to do business, which is tough. I like business. I really do. But we use, electric stoves now. Kind of like a forced thing. I like the gas burners, but if these go down, we're in trouble.
Well,
that and, if we were looking for suspicious individuals wandering around this bar, as there was suspicious individuals attacking your friend, we have been getting mugged every night here at Glorious. Someone's been in the bar late at night every night, taking shit.
Huh.
Which might not have anything to do with it either, but I'm trying to question anybody I can find that's being suspicious these days, and so you can always look that up. Which we did actually figure out where that guy was hiding.
Where was he hiding?
Oh, he's in the trash can just across the street.
Oh, that guy.
Yeah! Actually, if he is who our friend Fisty here described him to be, or, and is that individual hiding in the trash? Well, that guy's been inside this bar basically every single day since that event happened.
Huh. Well,
Begging for loose change and beer and shit. I can't understand him, though. So, mostly just been throwing him out on his ass.
okay. We have a couple of leads then. One of which seems of more consequence than the other. However, I think that both of these are worth pursuing. Group, gang, friends, pals. Does anybody have a preference on our next move?
More shots.
More
Yeah.
shots.
Before you do that, yeah, I'd say, you all need to loosen up a little bit. So,
Yeah, we can deal with this in the morning.
why don't I make you all a custom beverage? We can take it as a team. And get yourself a good night's sleep. You guys have earned it.
That sounds great. I I want to have a few drinks and then see if I can put a dent in Hostel's armor.
Oh, for sure. Well, you're at the right place if you want to fight. Just go upstairs.
Yeah, we can have ourselves actual
Glorious
tussle.
beams at you, and then he goes over and grabs this big opaque bottle that looks like something out of like a pirate movie, and begins pouring them into these shot glasses here that are they're double shot glasses. They're very tall, and puts one in front of everybody. He doesn't put it in front of Fisty though, as he sees Fisty has a Shirley Temple in front of her. Is like, ooh, I think you want me to take yours for you?
Okay.
Okay, I'll take it. Just basically throws the liquor into his face like a caveman discovering what water is. No.
Oh, God.
Can I do an investigation check on this?
On the liquor?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because Hostel still absolutely does not trust Glorious.
Yeah, go ahead.
12.
12? You can't... it is a dark liqueur. The best way you would be able to get anything out of it from there is taste it, though. You feel as... It's just a basic black liqueur. And I'd be able to give you... You could make a medicine check if you want to deduce anything from it. That way.
No, I mostly just wanted to make sure that it wasn't like poisoned or like...
From the look of Glorious throwing the liquor into his face, at least the shot that he had wasn't, and it was from the same bottle. So you could always wait. You'd wait maybe a minute or two to see if anything happens to him. It doesn't seem to. Nothing seems to happen to him.
I'll throw it back.
Okay.
I'll knock my back.
Knocking back the shots. Ooh, this is a weird, odd. Almost seems to be like kind of a runoff liqueur where all sorts of weird stuff has been kind of mixed together in one bottle. But it's potent. It is flammable and it is good for you. The ones who consume this alcohol feel it quick. It's what gets you to where you need to. Hostel might need another one just for his trauma for the day, but it does that one shot does the trick.
I mean, I'm telling you right now, out of character, Hostel wants to drink away his sorrow and pain right now. Like, he wants to drink as many shots as they'll give him.
Okay. You are once they give he does pour you another shot because it looks like you need it. And after you down this one, you are in the drunk status now from this.
Okay. I'll take another 20 on pump 10, please.
You're gonna get a level of exhaustion.
That's basically what the drunk was.
Or poison.
Yeah, it's gonna start affecting you.
Poison.
20 on pump 18!
Andrew, just let me know at what point it's been long enough for me to come back in.
These guys exchange their talks. And now they're into the drinking session. Everyone's basically starting to lighten back up, and Hostels has this big highball glass in front of him here. It doesn't have any ice in it, and is filled with this liqueur, which you can only be described as two different liquors mixed together. This is what Glorious has described to you, is simply a half and half of Bacardi Gold and Everclear.
Fucking Christ.
Mike,
that makes me a heartburn.
Mike, we made this drink together, remember? We designed this drink a long time ago before Emmy's wedding. We were thinking of drinks for the shaft. This is the 20 on pump 18.
Jesus fucking Christ.
But that's what this is, and it's in front of you now. No ice, just warm liquor.
I down it so fast.
Okay. Alright, now make a Constitution saving throw for me. If you're just chugging
16.
it. 16? Oh my god, this is... You're swallowing fire. You chug it down and your eyes just pouring. Mixture of emotions and pain and just bliss as you gulp it down. You throw it down. You make the save so you don't pass out, but you do take a little bit of damage, though, from the poison. You take 3 points of poison damage.
After I down it, I'll say another one.
Okay, I am going to cut you off, though. If that's all right.
If that's all right.
Oh, you give him the stick.
Andrew.
Listen, buddy, I'm worried about you. You're looking a little green.
Another one.
Make an intimidation check.
4.
Glorious is looking at you like a mother, like trying to get a child to leave Disneyland. Listen. He goes over to the bar after that, just trying not to say anything else, pours something and he puts it in front of you.
I do an investigate check on it.
Roll with disadvantage.
I was gonna
Drunk as
say.
shit.
The lowest score was a 22.
What the fuck?
Wow.
I rolled a 19 and an 18.
It's water.
I throw it on the ground.
Did it backwards, Dante.
Hey! That's not necessary. Get it? We got a spell. You guys are free. You guys are free to stay here at the bar once things close up. But I'm starting to feel it a little bit, so I might retire.
Yeah.
And around this time, Melody would be coming back in after that happened.
I'll turn to Hostel and say, "Hey man, I know that this was kind of a rough day. Why don't we head back to the hotel and just call it a night?"
Saying it was rough is such an understatement.
I know.
I either need to forget everything that happened to me today or I need to die. Those are the two things that needs to happen to me right now.
Yeah, well, I can't let the second thing happen, and I worry that if I let you have anything else to drink, that the second thing will happen. So I got to side with Glorious here in thinking that it's about time for that to cool off a little bit. Because we can't find our friends without you.
If it weren't for me, our friends wouldn't be lost. It is 100% my fault that Aramil is not at home relaxing the way he should be.
How can you know that?
I need another drink.
Yeah, I'm not gonna be the one to give it to you, buddy.
All
You
right,
want
he's
mine?
gonna stand up and start. Sure.
Okay.
Is there
this is
alcohol
gonna
in
be
it?
like a half drink. Shirley Temple to Hostel.
She slides
Down
over
it.
this colorful drink over to Hostel. Now,
Down it.
downing it here, I do want you to make one more Constitution save for me. Do it with disadvantage once again because you're drunk. Because this is just drinking pure sugar while you've had all this liquor in you. This is like a puke check.
I got a 15.
Okay, yeah, you bring it back, and the sweetness is not what you needed right now. You hold back the gag, and you swallow down whatever tried to come back up.
Ugh.
Melody, I did say, yeah, you came in during this time period, around when Hostel spilled the drink on the ground.
Okay. I'd say, hey, which one's mine?
Oh, it's over at the seat over there.
Okay, I go over
Car bomb.
and I drop it in, and I drink it. I'm like, oh, it's a warm.
Yeah, it's been there for like an hour.
I drink it anyway.
We had like I blew on it a little to make it cool, but I don't think that's how it works.
Gross.
Put it back down.
I don't think. Listen, I don't know. People don't normally leave it out that long. I'm sorry. You want me to get you another one?
No.
I feel bad now.
Um,
Everyone's all quiet.
Come on.
I normally like the tension, but this is weird.
Alright, come on.
Glorious,
drink the-
yeah, Glorious
drink
goes
that
back upstairs for now. He's gonna take a break from the drinking.
Alright. Bye, Glorious.
You guys are left to your devices here. Eventually, the evening gets to around 1 a.m. and Caddy, Colonel, and some of the other members end up chasing the rest of the stragglers out, and you guys are the exceptions. You would be left in the bar all by yourselves. The low lighting is being put instead as you guys are all allowed to be able to set up spots on the tables. Mattresses are brought out by Caddy and Colonel, and just kind of explain, yeah, pick a table, push them together, do what you want. It's not much, but you're always free to stay here.
Yeah, I think we should stay here for the night.
I'm pretty ready.
Sorry, what's that, Emmy? You cut out.
I said I'm pretty ready for bed. Let's do it.
No,
Yeah.
pretty buzzed. Except for
Yeah,
Fisty, of course.
Yeah,
Just he doesn't need the extra.
I'm probably not buzzed.
Oh yeah, you didn't have nearly as much as everyone else.
I had like part of that warm Guinness.
good old warm Guinness. Some people
Ugh.
like dark beers warm.
I don't like Guinness in general, so that makes me nauseous thinking about it. But
You know, like an actually warm, not like room temperature, but an actually warm porter, I don't think would be all that bad.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe. Because most people like drink those like room temp, or well, if people who want to anyway, rather than warmed up.
I've got like some
Anyway,
Catherine's great if anyone wants to come over and put it on the stove with me.
Ooh.
Hell yeah.
that's okay.
just put it on low and let it simmer.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Hostile,
Yeah,
you would have
let's,
had. Oh yeah, keep going. I'm sorry, Mod.
I was just gonna say, yeah, let's look. I think most of us are a little too little bit to go down to the hotel. So let's just
Little bit.
little bit. So let's just push some tables together and let's be bunk buddies.
Yeah.
Mr. Hostel.
I
Yeah,
think
you...
Hostel's gonna like pretend to go to sleep with everyone, but like wait until he thinks everyone's asleep and then go behind the bar and just start chugging as much as
I thought that you were gonna say he's gonna wait for everybody to go to sleep and then go kill himself.
Just die. Roll a new character.
Ah,
No.
Okay.
dark.
Yeah,
Is
actually,
everybody
I was-
going? Well, who all is going to sleep for one? Like,
Well, I actually was gonna say this isn't a response to what Dante just said, meta, but I will kind of turn to Fisty and said, "Hey, Fisty, are you gonna be awake for a while, or can you stay awake for a while?"
Fisty already has a point of exhaustion.
Does she?
Oh, she didn't
What?
sleep last night.
Oh, she did it. That's right.
I can stay up for a while.
Okay. That's right. Yeah.
Does Maud know that she stayed up all night though?
No.
Yeah. Yeah. No, Melody, you only had the one. Look, you weren't in here, but the little man's in a bad way.
Yeah, I can tell.
And look, like
The little man's in a bad way.
I'm a little worried about him, and it'd probably be good for everyone if like you could just, I don't know, if you want to like pretend to be awake for a little bit, make sure he doesn't go do anything stupid.
Yeah, I mean, I'll just actually stay awake for a little
I
while.
would do it myself, but like
Yeah. I get you. Go to bed.
like I'm like 5 shots in, my dude.
Go to
Like,
bed.
Oh, okay.
Just go to bed. Just go to bed. I'll go in. Is there like a coffee maker or something somewhere that I can see, Andrew?
Not behind this bar. Maybe in the kitchen, but you're not anywhere close to that at the moment.
Hold on one second. Let me see the. Is it within 60 feet? The kitchen?
I mean, yeah.
Okay, I would cast Unseen Servant. And I'll send my unseen servant to go make some coffee and bring it back. Bring back 2 mugs.
Go along, Schmidt. Alright, you send off.
Bartholomew, yeah. I'll
Bartholomew.
send Bartholomew
You hear a.
to go.
You hear a. And then.
They're invisible, so they just go.
Just from the distance, like echoing through your psyche, and then a cup of coffee appears
2.
from the kitchen.
2.
2 cups of coffee appear.
Okay, I go and sit at the bar with my cup and then one next to me.
Okay. Alright. So you're staying up. Hostel, you say you were gonna pretend to sleep until everyone's asleep, right?
Hmm.
You said you were gonna try to wait until everyone was asleep, or like pretend to be asleep?
Yeah, I'm gonna like. Basically, what I envisioned is I want him to like, because everyone's making beds on the table. I want him to kind of go to like a corner, take off his backpack, use it as kind of a like backrest / headrest, just lean up against the wall and like not move until I think everyone's asleep.
All right. Melody is sitting basically just as awake as can be, just over at the bar. You're just kind of sitting there, or taking.
Yeah,
sips?
I'm sipping my coffee and then I'm writing song lyrics in a notebook.
Okay. How long do you do that for?
I wanna. Okay, hold on. Let me see if this is Oh, well, I guess I don't have to keep my unseen servant up. But I don't. It doesn't make sense for it to not be concentration, but it doesn't say that it is.
A few of those summon ones actually are not concentration.
Okay, cool. I am going to. Oh shit! I think I have to be able to touch him. I'm gonna glance at Hostel. Does it look? Do I think he's asleep?
Hostel, are you trying to be asleep?
I think he tried to find like a pretty dark corner.
Okay.
So that he didn't necessarily have to like close his eyes. He's just like basically sitting over there with his head laying back against the wall, kind of like keeping an eye out on like what Melody's doing and making sure like he can hear everyone snoring.
Okay. Melody, make a perception.
Ooh, that's a 9.
9. He's too shaded over right now. He could be asleep. He's not making any noise. But it's just hard to tell.
I'm gonna send my unseen servant to put like a blanket over him and just tuck him in.
It's the scariest thing, Hostel. All of a sudden you feel like the hands of a blanket like going around you. Okay.
Yeah.
During this time, Fisty actually, as exhausted as she is, goes upstairs. Not necessarily communicating to everybody, but like going upstairs to look for a friend. So, at this point, Hostel's been tucked in, and you're still there with your coffee, drinking away. Are you staying up all night, Kayla?
I'm gonna stay up. I'll stay up a few hours and just kind of see if anything happens. If it seems like he's like sleeping, or if it seems like he's like waking up. I'm also just kind of like I'm writing song lyrics, and they just kind of keep like I'm like kind of like spiraling a little bit, like kind of coming to the realization that I've like straight up murdered someone, like 2 people.
As you're doing, I want both Hostel and Melody to make perception checks at this time. Hostel with disadvantage, of course.
18.
18.
13.
13. Melody, you see something dart by the window to the front of the building. You don't hear anything.
Down the rest of my Copy.
But you see like what seems like a flash of like maybe a hair. It almost seems like it was so quick that you might have just mistaken it for a bird, but something moved outside for sure.
That's pretty sketch. I'll go check it out. Well, actually, I'm gonna like start to like walk out. Do I pass Hostel to get to the window?
He's like over on the other wall, like, and so in theory you're not getting too close to him at any point.
Okay. I'm gonna look out the window and see if I can see anything.
Okay, looking out. Do another perception.
Dirty 20.
It was only for but a moment, but you could have sworn you saw somebody duck behind the alleyway, or just like the flash of a coat run by.
Okay, I'm gonna go over to Hostel and I'm gonna whisper, "Yo,
What'd you say?
are you awake?" In a whisper.
I don't think Hostel replies.
I'm so suspicious. I want you to come with me.
Hostile, make a make a performance check.
Probably like deception, right? Well, I guess maybe
He's not really lying. He's just trying to pretend he's asleep.
pretending to be asleep.
Do it with disadvantage, of course, because you're drunk.
Hey, you lit.
5.
5. I would say
That awkward moment, like when like a preschooler in a movie looks at the camera and looks away real quick. You just look her in the eyes, then back up really fast.
I'm just gonna say, I know you're asleep, but if you happen to wake up, there's something sketchy going on outside. I think we could catch a bad guy. So if you want to like old-fashioned like Batman vigilante, come with me to beat the shit out of some bad dude that's robbing the place, like, I wouldn't be mad. And I'll like pause for a second to see if he's gonna say something or react. Okay. I'll go out and check it out by myself then. I'm gonna say, man, I really hope nothing horrible happens to me when I'm out by myself in the alleyway with the sketchy person. And I leave.
I think the minute she walks outside, I sneak over to behind the bar, grab just the bottle of Everclear, go back to my corner.
Can have an intervention tomorrow.
Okay.
Get excited.
I'll do it once again. As you start swinging, you just start drinking out of the bottle.
Yeah, I think what I want to do is go back over there, open my little music box, because it plays at a moderate volume, so I don't think it'd be enough to like wake anyone else up.
Okay.
But I just pull out the music box I stole from Airmail's house and start like just chugging it and like just quietly crying to myself.
It's not necessarily loud enough, but if anybody wants to roll perception to see that, it'd be a pretty high DC since he's very to himself behind the bar.
He's crying, isolated.
But I will have you roll one more con save with disadvantage, Mr. Hostile, as you chug this hella proof liquor.
Oh my god. My lowest was a 17.
It's
Why is it now when you roll high, Dante?
Right?
It's not strong. There's not a liquor in the world that's strong enough to take your mind off of this, it seems. It's as you drink, you almost wish you're wanting the poison to take over and knock you out. But sadly, the only thing that finds purchase in putting you to sleep is your own exhaustion. As you finish off your song, however many iterations of it you go through, the tears eventually stop as you begin to dehydrate, of course, from your body needing some better form of... But you would find your way to sleep through this sad status throughout the rest of the night. You'd probably stay there for another hour or so. However, at the same time, Melody is leaving the bar, which is currently locked. So you'd finagle with the inside locks to get it to open during this time.
I got this.
Okay. And then Fisty's upstairs. Did you have any specific conversation you were wanting to have?
Fisty wanted to tell Caddy all about her time up in the other town, like Caddy asked for.
Okay. Okay, yeah, you'd be able to communicate all that, and it's a hard draw for Caddy to be able to put these pieces together because it's to the best of your ability, the best of her understanding abilities. But no matter what, it seems like she's just happy there's someone that she can listen to. There's someone that'll listen to her, and someone that she's happy that you have somebody to listen that'll listen to you as well. And so it doesn't necessarily matter if she understands you entirely, but she's there nodding away most of the time.
So, how was your day at the bar?
She's showing signs of being tired as well. She's trying to stay up for you. It's like, just another dumb day. It is what it is. Not really a whole lot happens around here though. I just kind of live every day.
Good night, I guess.
Oh, I didn't mean to draw you away. That's all I have for you.
Tired.
Yeah. Well, let me know if you need anything. You have my number, right?
Yes.
Okay, don't lose it.
Okay.
Okay.
Is Caddy also drunk, or is this just tired?
She's just tired. She doesn't drink.
I didn't think this conversation would be happening like super late at night. I was thinking just like essentially as soon as.
Well, they get up pretty early.
Yeah. Okay.
And so normally around 1 o'clock, right when things close down, is when they go to bed.
Oh yeah, it is a bar, so it is late.
Yeah.
You make a valid point.
it's in the morning. Okay. But anyway, yeah, she would retire, go up another floor where the rest of the GBB crew is. On the top floor.
Just you'll go back downstairs.
And probably during this period, Melody would just be getting ready to leave.
So Fisty, you'll see that?
Yeah.
Fisty, you'll trot over to Melody.
Oh, you're going with her?
Yeah.
Okay. On day 2 without sleep, you saunter over to Melody, looking partially dead inside, but still just as jovial.
Hey, what are you doing?
I thought I saw some sketchy person outside. I'm going to check it out.
Oh, is it the guy who hides in the trash can?
Nah, it could be. I don't know.
He was here. What was it? Just last night?
It was literally last night.
Yeah. He was here last night too. He took some liquor and then hid in the trash can, and then I watched the trash can all night, but then he wasn't in the trash can.
Yeah, I mean that probably tracks. We should, if you want to come with me, you can. But I think I should probably go before he disappears into the trash can again.
Okay, sure. And Fisty will follow.
Okay.
Right. The two of you exit here, the building, and you'd be able to trot off. Melody, you're just going to go to the last place you saw this individual go?
Yeah.
Okay. And as you guys round the alleyway here, it's been a couple seconds since Fisty had distracted you slightly as you were trying to leave. You round the alleyway here. I want you both to give me perception checks again.
19.
19? Ooh.
I'm killing it.
Oh,
With the
hey.
perception.
With my disadvantage, I rolled the exact same number on both dice.
Oh, God.
So that would be an 18.
Damn.
Ooh, we killing it.
As you guys round the corner here, neither of you see anything, but it's almost, it's hard to tell if it was from just you guys leaving the bar so fast, but you hear the sound of a door latch shut. Like the...
Sure.
Sus.
And it came from behind you.
Do we
Just go try the
see?
door.
Yeah, I'm like, do we see what door it could have been?
You guys go back to the front door for GBB, or do you guys look around the front of the building, or?
I'll look
Like,
around.
If the door sound came from right behind them at the front door to GBB, Fisty will just sort of turn around and try to like open it. Like, what was that?
Yeah, it was literally came right from where you came from. That's where the sound was.
Yeah.
You
So that's
try
what you do.
you try to open the door. It's locked. As you find
Fisty
yourselves locked out of the building.
Say,
Oh, good.
"It's locked."
What is
Well,
I said Fisty turns to Melody and says, "It's locked."
it?
okay, well, that's fine because I can just get my unseen servant when we get back to like open it. Yeah, No, I'll say I can just get Bartholomew to open it when we get back.
Oh, okay, that'll work.
Okay, we'll go look around.
Okay, so yeah, running back, if you go back to that alleyway there, you go all the way down. Sure enough, you see the area in which those that grating was you crawled into on that fateful day was, with the boxes cleared out now. It loops back around to the adjacent street, the one that's intersecting to the one you guys entered in on. Following around, it's a very open alleyway, not a lot of places to hide behind. You guys wouldn't necessarily see anybody out in the open during this alleyway. There's nobody hiding out here. Going back out on the street again, there's a couple drunks kind of stumbling about on the sidewalks. Very, very few cars drive around at this time. But other than like a couple drunks, you don't see anybody suspicious. But you're free to make another check if you want.
Yeah, I want to go to. I'm gonna say, Fisty, where's the trash can that you saw him go in last time?
Fisty will lead her to where the sewer grate was.
You guys make your way all the way around the block again, back to the front of GBB. As you cross the street here, you find the trash can, which has been placed back upright onto where the hole was. And it's there, and it's completely empty. You guys had opened it up, and sure enough, there's an odd, like, little sewer grate that's just on the ground underneath it. And the bottom of the trash can's just been completely, like, cookie-cutted out.
Does it seem like, somebody has gotten
snake, like a solid snake disguise, or something from Wind Waker when you're hiding under the barrels? Like, this is what this trash can resembles right now.
Does it seem like somebody's messed with this recently? Can we tell?
Fisty, you remember this trash can being halfway down the alleyway last time you saw it this morning, so someone went out of their way to put it back upright.
And Fisty will point out that Glory has needed the trash can. And you will use that word.
Yeeted the trash can.
These colloquialisms are beyond you, Melody. Fisty's simply speaking Fisty once again.
Okay, well that's fine. I'm gonna say, Fisty, have you any interest in going into this hole?
I'm often interested in going into holes, but I'm really tired.
Yeah, that's probably a good point.
Maybe we should check it out in the morning.
That's a good point. Yeah, okay. Ooh. Is there a way for me to, like, permanently block it so somebody can't, like, come back through?
You could try.
Like, can I put something, like, super heavy on it?
You could try.
Yeah.
Find something heavy.
Yeah, what if I go into the bar and get, like, if I don't see anything heavy around, I might go into the bar and get, like, a keg and go and put the keg on it instead of the trash can.
You're gonna drag a whole ass keg outside?
I don't know what else would be heavy enough to, like, because I want, if he tries to go back up through that, I want him to be like, I'm trapped.
You're up to do anything creative to your own devices. There's all sorts of stuff you could try to seal the grate. It doesn't necessarily have to be something heavy you put on if that's what you want to do. Like, if you have any spells that could do that, or
I don't really have any good spells for that.
Okay.
No. Mine are all like telling jokes and like talking shit. So yeah, I'll go get a keg and then I'll leave money.
Heading back to the bar once again. The door's locked.
I'll cast Unseen Servant again and have Bartholomew unlock it.
As you cast the spell once again, and the servant pops into the door and tries to unlock it from the other side. Is that something that spell works, right? You can put him through walls?
So-
I'm pretty sure he can appear anywhere.
It's a point. I think it's a point you can see.
Okay, medium force that I perform simple task. The servant goes into existence in an unoccupied space on the ground within range.
So yeah, within 60 feet, even if you can't see it, even if there's a.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, you'd be able to summon him inside there, and sure enough, you'd hear the click of the door on the other side.
Woohoo! I'm gonna say thanks, Bart.
Okay.
And I'll walk in.
As you
And they're mindless. So he just does whatever I said. He can't even like acknowledge the fact that I complimented him.
He's doing the Gintama noise. No, but you open the door, and standing in the middle of the GBB bar floor is a man with his arms full of shit, looking at you like a scared deer in the headlights.
How close is he?
He is standing in the middle of the bar.
Holy
I'm asking
shit.
you how many feet away he is. Andrew.
This is about, like, say, 15 feet in front of you here.
Fisty's gonna rush forward and headbutt him.
You're gonna headbutt the man?
Yeah.
You just
Yeah.
burst in. Roll to attack.
That would be a 12 to hit.
12?
Nice.
Yeah.
As you go in for this headbutt, did you do it with disadvantage too?
I don't make attack rolls with disadvantage with only one level of.
Oh, okay, that's right. Okay, that's just your skill
only
checks.
ability checks. Yeah.
Okay. Should have given you another one at this point. It's so late. Okay, but either way. You go in, give him for a 12, and as you like bring in for the headbutt, it's crazy. It's like a frog leaning to bounce. This man with his legs going straight out ballerina style into the squat, kind of ducks down into the pose as you sail over him. He doesn't make nearly a noise except for a small gasp, like. I will give Indy and Maud a chance to perceive this. Hostile can as well, but it's gonna still be with disadvantage if you want to. No, he's not. He's done.
Yeah, no. I don't think.
This just goes careening over the top of him here.
Oh, hang on. Drop my dice.
21.
21. Indy wakes up. That wakes her up. Easy.
Oh, that's a 4 for Maud.
Maud is tired and drunk. Drunk and tired and drunk. Try gump. That's what you say to yourself in your sleep as you continue to sleep. Indy wakes right up and sees Fisty like basically go for the headbutt as this man frogs down and like almost begins to squat walk like towards the doors in this waddling fashion like a cartoon character with the beer, and he's just kind of bone rushing melody at this point.
What the hell is happening?
I'm gonna fuck him up.
Yeah, he's running straight at you right now.
Okay.
But he's not necessarily attacking. He's gonna like try to like duck and weave around you.
Okay. Well, I want to brace, and then I want to try to hit him with my guitar.
Your guitar?
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead and make a swing with it.
Because I don't know what else my tuning fork does yet. 17.
17. You take the guitar, like, as he's, like, in the squatting position, it's almost kind of like hitting a golf ball with the club. Just kind of, like, bring it under to give him a serve. And it just careens with the bottles that are being held on his chest. Like, half of them just kind of crush in on him as he, like, takes this blow with his arms. Just a whole shit ton of liquor just kind of just whooshes and just goes down. And it knocks him back. And you hear another, ah! As it knocks him down onto the ground.
I'm also gonna use my psychic blades in addition, which means I basically am just like, I'm like, fucking stop, you horrible burglar! And so with my DM. I'm 16, 7 of that being psychic, but non-lethal. I'm not trying to kill him. I just kind of want to knock him out.
Oh, so you just hit him with damage at this point?
Yeah!
You see him.
And I talk shit to him, so he has psychic damage as well.
You talk the shit, and he takes the damage from the hit as well along top of this. And taking the force along with just being, like, obstructed by the busted bottles, which he's still gripping with his life, by the way, just through the broken glass and just his hands here, and is now like starting to sweat through the fear and like whatever visions of horror he's seeing from the psychic damage. But he pushes through that and then lets out a shh.
Push me again, motherfucker. I will kill you.
And he's just like looking up towards the stair.
I'm gonna scream. I'm gonna scream for Glorious.
He starts screaming too.
Like, Glory!
Glory! Glory! Glory! He's trying to basically match whatever you're saying, like kind of to distract you and throw you off, but he's gonna get up again and try to run.
If somebody else is awake.
And he's up. This would wake Maud up for sure this time, now that people are screaming.
Maud's like, ah!
Oh, it's a man.
He turns to you. Shh.
Oh, motherfucker.
That annoys me so much.
He's just like blustering, like a child trying to form speech.
Maud slaps in his saw. This is more to intimidate than anything.
Roll intimidation as the comes out.
Oh my god.
I'll remind you, Maud has a +5 to intimidation. It's a 16.
He freezes up at the saw. His mouth just kind of drops. He looks like the Scream photo. As he's looking here, it's just kind of, and just all the bottles just kind of tumble onto the ground. You just see marks of glass sticking out of him and like the booze soaking. He didn't just have booze, he had like loaves of random food that was under there as well that were just kind of toppling the ground. As he just kind of stands there in panic, looking at everyone in every direction, completely unexpected that this scenario would have ever happened to him.
Misty will throw her discus at him as soon as she can.
You throw a discus?
Yeah.
Do it.
Here for you.
Indy's just kind of watching.
Yeah.
Ooh, big numbers,
not-
big numbers. That's a 7 to hit.
7? Oh no, it's pretty dark. You throw it. You don't really see where it went. It's odd. You also don't actually hear it land either. So, could be... Hopefully it didn't hit someone.
God.
Just a
Can I like throw like a pint glass at him? Because like my weapons are so lethal. They're very sharp.
You're near one of the tables right now. Yeah, there's probably a glass that's still on the table. I'd let you grab and throw it at him.
Cool. What do I roll for that?
Basic strength attack.
Yeah, so roll
Strength?
d20 and then add your strength modifier to it, yeah.
It's 16.
16? You throw the bottle as you sit here in shock and like a bowling pin, just like... and like a ragdoll, just hits the ground and he's out.
Oh god.
And this man is splayed out, laying not only over broken bottles, soaked booze, and unbroken bottles, so he's kind of laying oddly, with like kind of like like a stove like on the roller pin so it can move. So he's just kind of actively rocking back and forth on the bottles. His mouth wide open, but his eyes are just shut now. The individual laying on the ground here, if anyone wanted to flick on some lights and examine this at this point.
Sure. Yeah.
This individual here, to best of your interpretation, looks like a really homeless drow. He's very tall, has pointed ears. The attire he's wearing right now, he's not wearing an undershirt. He's basically just wearing a cardigan/vest, almost like a vest you would see like at a tuxedo wedding, but just the vest kind of part. His pants are black and brown and clearly a little outgrown. They're going up to right about here at the calf, kind of like midway between shorts and jeans, but they're too tight to be shorts. So his hair is a long kind of wavy mess. It's a little bit longer, kind of extends to a little bit around the end of the neck here, and is wavy and ratty. The individual itself kind of having that drow hue to him, but if anything, rather than a dark elf's normal kind of grayish appearance, looks almost sunburnt. But he in height wise, he's looks like he's maybe a little over 6 foot, and he's very thin man. He's a lanky boy.
Misty will grab her robe out of her pack and hog tie him.
You start hog tying him, just like the way that they do with the hands behind the back, like that.
Yeah, but also like so that his legs are bent at the knees and his wrists are tied together and his ankles are tied together.
Oh my god!
Oh yeah, you're getting ready to you're getting ready to rotisserie this bitch.
Yeah, a full on hog tie.
Misty's getting ready to throw this motherfucker on some train tracks.
Okay. I don't know if this is a sleight of hand check to do this, or what's a good tying up.
I think
check?
for not tying it, sleight of hand.
Yeah, do that.
We're 13.
13? Yeah, that's and that was with disadvantage, right? Yeah.
Would have been a 15.
You're pretty tired, but ultimately, you got the strength and the willpower to put you through this. Tying a knot's no real issue for you, and you're after some struggle. This is kind of a wriggly man, even as he's unconscious, but you managed to get the limbs where you want and get him into a good little roasted pig with the apple in his mouth kind of pose here as he's tied up.
She's done tying him. Misty is gonna call Caddy on her phone.
You call Caddy, and in the distance you hear, and you hear, "What?" But then Caddy answers,
"Hey, we caught the guy who steals the stuff."
Like right now?
Yeah, he's.
You want me to get everyone up? Is he down there? Like, are you guys okay?
I don't know. I guess I need somebody from the bar.
I relate to Caddy so much right now.
Glorious, I'm sorry. Can I wake you up?
No, yeah. I'll go get Glorious up. I'll be right there. She hangs up. And sure enough, it takes a little longer than you expected, but you start hearing the as Glorious, wearing this big old nightie, kind of stumbles down.
I love it.
What? Oh my god! My booze! Wow! You guys kept the party. Who the fuck is this?
He's the guy from the trash can.
Oh my god! It's this dude again. Glorious kind of just looks defeated, as that he's been dealing with a rat problem for months, as he stares at this guy on the ground. He's like, I don't know what I have to do to keep this guy out of here. He's the one that's been mugging me? Are you serious?
Put him on a train bound for somewhere far away.
Well, we just put him underwater for a few. I'm joking.
Okay.
I'm joking. But yeah,
Yeah.
like, he's been a thorn in my side for a couple weeks now. If we could get rid of this guy, that would really help my bar staff sleep a little bit sounder at night. God, thank God you guys caught him. We haven't been able to hear him come in any of the nights.
I know. Aren't Fisty will turn to Melody and say, "Aren't you friends with a police officer here?"
I mean, no.
Oh,
I'm not.
I thought that.
I mean, Indy and I like pretended to be police officers and like fucked with the police officers a little bit, but I wouldn't say we're like friends with them.
Well, we could take him to the police officers.
I mean, yeah, sure. Maybe there's like a bounty. Is this dude knocked out?
He is,
Or is he
as
awake?
far as you're aware, unconscious. You can make a medicine check,
Okay.
though, if you want.
No, it's fine. It's fine. I was
Okay.
just confirming that
He is not actively... If he is conscious, he's not doing anything about it.
Okay.
Okay. Gloria is sitting there, both tired and dumbfounded, like... Yeah, I don't know what you guys want to do with him, but this dude's harmless. He literally just babbles. That's all he does. But I guess he's also a crook, so I can take action now. We can turn him into the police, or we can just put him as far away as possible.
Well, but if you put him as far away as possible, he could still come back.
Yeah, well, at least we could treat that as a warning then, and then we can put him underwater.
No, we're not waterboarding
I'm
him.
joking. I wasn't gonna waterboard him. I was just gonna drown him. I'm joking. I'm still joking. By the way, this is totally
You have a really fucked up sense of humor. I'm just
Getting
saying.
mixed signals here. I feel like you actually really do want to drown him.
No, I just don't want him to rob me every night. Am I the bad guy here once again? I feel like you guys are turning your attention on the wrong person. I'm tired. I'm also joking. Come on.
All right, so let's see here. Oh, did you see what I
Is that
said?
the barrel?
Yeah. That's an alternate way for him. I guess Mod doesn't actually have anything to say here because Mod was not the one who found investigated his trash can or whatever. So.
Yeah. It's like whatever's wrong with this guy, I guarantee you it's not worth your time. Either beat him up, scare him away, or make sure he doesn't come back. It's not worth my time.
Yeah, let's just take him to the cops.
Yeah, good idea. You need me for anything else? I guess I'm gonna stay up and clean this place up. God, why is it always the alcohol? Where's Hostel?
I think he's
Speaking of always the alcohol.
passed out.
I know that's what you see. You see Glorious connect the lines here as he says, like, speaking of which,
He's like, this guy also stole my Everclear.
he doesn't know that yet.
Holy shit.
But whatever. Wake him up. Get this guy out. Damn it. Gloria starts to like hobble over and just slowly gather up what's on the ground, picking up pieces of glass and just kind of billowing them under like a pocket in his shirt that he's just kind of made. He's making like the, that they do the thing like this.
What a fucking
Fisty-will start dragging this guy in the general direction of the police department.
I'll go
Yeah,
with her.
Okay.
I'd like to actually kind of stand in front of Fisty and say, "Hey, Fisty, when was the last time you slept?"
Yeah, I can take him to the police, Fisty.
Okay.
Yeah,
Have
Melody
fun.
and I can take him. We think that you should probably stay behind and get a little rest.
Okay. Good night.
Good night, Fisty.
Fisty's just gonna lay down right where she is, curl up, and go to sleep.
I love her.
It's a very easy sleep for you.
Right in the pile.
You've needed this, and it's late. It's sad that you won't get more hours, but you'll at least be able to make up your exhaustion depending on how late you sleep in.
Yeah.
I'm gonna come back and take a full sleep too.
That's fair.
I'm just gonna sleep in late. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
If Misty doesn't get enough for a long rest, she will leave, find a hotel, and sleep there in the morning.
What about her workout?
I think this overcomes that.
And
But it's
do
up
you
to
She will
want
work out when she has energy.
Indy, do you wanna help us take this guy into the police?
Oh, yeah, let's do it.
All right.
Let's do
How are we
it.
gonna get him there?
This is how
Well,
we
Misty
do
was gonna drag him, so-
it. We can just lift him up.
Yeah. How far is it?
You know,
The
You know that thing that
let's pull him out and let's just call the cops and he can just come pick him up.
Say,
That'd
why don't
work.
we just call 911 or whatever?
Yeah. I'll pull out my phone and I'll call the cops.
Call IXII.
911. What's your emergency, hon?
We obtained a burglar here at GBB. Can you guys come like pick him up?
Do you have a more specific address?
Glorious, what's the address?
Why are you shouting? I have such a headache.
Sorry, I thought you were further away.
No, I'm in the building.
Oh, what's the address?
Oh, he says the address to you.
I repeat the address. Like word for word. He's like 1, and I'm like 1.
Oh,
Like
you're
an
at,
echo.
you're at the bar. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, we can send some members down. It might be a little bit here. Our
No,
dispatch-
hurry! We're in grave danger.
I can listen. They'll get there when they get there. But you just need to stay calm, okay? Make sure
I'm not gone.
don't take matters into your own hands.
He's
okay?
already tied up.
Ma'am, I will stay on the line with you if it kills me. Now I need you to stay calm, okay? We're in this together. You need to put yourself together. You're a man.
if you're not here in 10 minutes, we'll kill him.
Oh,
Shit!
Does Misty say that?
she's
No.
asleep.
I'm gonna say.
Now the intensity for this line worker just really escalated as this conversation
I was
got.
gonna say what.
I start pretending to
That's
cry.
awful lot like what something hostile would say.
Yeah, I start pretending to cry, and I was like, I'm so scared.
Ma'am,
Being
I need you to-
around it.
Ma'am,
what if he's
ma'am,
a killer? What
ma'am,
if he's a
ma'am,
rapist?
stay on the
Please
line, ma'am.
hurry,
Ma'am,
please
stay
hurry.
on the line,
I
ma'am.
hang up.
Okay.
Her story. I'm so sorry.
As you guys sit out on the bar property here, for a couple minutes pass by when all of a sudden,
I look at him and I go,
he is like the look he gives you back is what's good. It looks like he's about like a guy surrounded by cannibals, and this is the last thing he's ever gonna remember before being eaten alive.
I just like hold my hands up and I go, friends.
Help!
What?
No.
Why were you robbing this place?
I am being detained. Help me!
Yeah. We're detaining you for robbing this place.
I need you to call police. I am being detained.
I did call the police. They're on the way, and hopefully fast.
And good luck escaping prison fiends. You will know justice.
What?
Andrew, I hate you so much. He was doing this accent the other night, and he goes, wait till you meet this character. And I said, I better not meet that character.
He looks like he's pulled out his trap card. Exodia is on the table, and you are all about to take a direct hit to your life points.
I'm gonna lean into him, and I'm gonna say, you do not scare me, comrade.
He sticks out his lower jaw like this.
I punch him in the face.
Roll a hit.
You better hit. 'Cause
Is
like,
it just
fired up.
add my strength?
Yeah.
That's
You're right,
12.
your strength and modifier. Oh yeah, he's an unmoving target at this point. Just a clock in his face, and it's kind of like a bobblehead. His head goes like back like that, like boop. And when he looks back, his eyes take a moment to like uncross as the stream of blood goes down his face, and then a stream of tears start going down his eyes.
Oh.
And he goes, "Please don't kill me."
Hey, buddy, we're not gonna kill you. We just need you to quiet down a little bit. Hey, no. No, I saw that.
What?
Did you not see me?
What did you
You're
do?
looking at guy. I said, "Perfect."
As I was telling him we're not gonna kill him.
I have booze. Would you like a booze?
Dude, it's not your booze. You
I
literally
could-
stole them.
Shh.
You fucking shush me again. I'm gonna punch you again.
I am not afraid of violence. I live by violence. Now do it.
I'll punch him again.
You punch him again. Roll to hit.
15.
Oh yeah, you hit him. You hit him once again.
I'm nothing if not a woman of the people.
It's like a-
If they ask, I must give them what they want.
It's like a bash. Like once again, just a nice little like a whack-a-mole hit right here, and just his face like he's just been spritzed with gasoline. He's just like holding back, just absolute like just a wave of crying and bleeding and snotting. He's just looking at you like.
Buddy,
I-
to be fair, you did literally ask for that.
I am confused.
I would
I
like to
can
give
tell.
this guy a beer. I think he needs a beer.
He looks up at you and his hands as they're tied behind are doing this.
I'm sorry, if you're tied up, there's no way you can drink a beer. Never mind.
It is
I mean-
And he drinks it instead.
it is fine. It is fine. It is fine. Policemen will untie me when they are arresting you.
When they're arresting you.
I am
Yeah.
innocence. You are criminals. I am
Okay.
justice. You are criminals. I am afraid.
Why were you robbing the bar?
I am supervising my provisions. But you would not understand, Lady of the Night. You do not know my plight. Now release me at once, Harlequin.
Does he think I'm a prostitute?
He is saying words at you with such confidence, even though they don't clearly, not all of them make sense.
I'm just digging. If I look like a prostitute, I look like a prostitute. I mean, shit happens.
Do not talk about the prostate around.
Where are the police?
The police, you don't hear anything just yet.
Alright.
It is silent in the night.
Hey, bud, why do you live in a trash can?
Blood.
How do you know
Hey,
about
bud.
base? Who are you work with?
I-
Speak before I attack.
Oh no, I want to see him attack.
I literally saw you go home to your trash can once.
His eyes open really wide, like, are you shitting me?
You're not very sneaky, buddy.
Who have you tell?
The police.
One. The government.
The tears once again pick up again. It's like as he realizes that he's the one in checkmate, all of a sudden. Finally realizing that, wait, I can't move my hands. As the tension finally kind of stops here, he's like, what do you have? I mean, what do you want?
I just
Blood.
want to talk, bud. But you're like, you gotta calm down a little bit.
He does not look calm in the slightest. Please. We take safety in business shelter. And then I will talk. But
In business shelter?
business shelter back at the garbage bin.
What do you mean?
Business shelter, my tranquil refuse sanctuary.
Refuse sanctuary.
Well-
I hate to break it to you, but I think that's kind of like a one-man trash can.
He kind
Yeah,
of gives
it's a
you that. He
trash-
kind of
it's a
gives you
trash
that.
can.
He kind of gives you that. Are you stupid? That dog face that I send you something.
My guy, it's a trash can.
There isn't.
Okay, we're not going.
No, if you go inside trash can, there is space. I do not repeat. Silly question. Next question.
So
Let's just let the cops deal with them.
Oh, no, please. I am under service, please. Help.
Okay.
Maybe you're a lady of the night.
He gives you the squint again, like, what are you talking about?
Okay. I'll play along. I'll go check out your base.
I need bandage for nose. As he coughs blood a little bit.
Here's your bandage, pub.
Anybody got like a cloth or something we can wrap around this guy's nose?
You certainly have like a prince handkerchief or something.
Me?
Yeah, you.
I'm a little drunk. I could just take off my shirt.
Holy shit.
And she starts to pull it all stuff.
Dude.
I like the idea of Indy's entire shirt just wrapped around his face in the middle.
I have never breathed boobies before.
Oh my god. No, that didn't happen.
Yes, it did.
No, I would not have let her take off her shirt.
You're a buzzkill, Mel.
I'm trying to protect your boobs.
It's at
what
this
friends
point.
do.
It's at this point.
That's what
The
friends
police
do.
sirens begin to.
That's friends
The
do.
police sirens are starting to go off now, and the man hears it immediately and looks panicked to you. It's like, please.
Okay. Are we still like inside the restaurant?
No, you're outside on the street
Okay, I'm gonna run inside
because you're starting to walk in there.
Yeah, I'm gonna run inside GBB real quick, and I'm gonna grab like just a table napkin and bring it back, and I'm going to like you do with a fucking toddler, like wad it up and put it in his nostril.
Just stuff it in there, and he's just
Yeah.
like, he's for someone who asked for the help, he is not cooperating with you. He's like, ugh.
God, I hate him. Knowing Andrew, though, he's gonna end up making this guy, like, if he dies, I'm gonna be devastated.
What? He's a hobo.
That's just how it goes. Every character, I'm like, God, I hate that guy. And then I'm like, he's a precious baby, and if anything happens to him, I will literally kill everyone in sight.
Except for Naughty, who you were like super
Fuck Naughty, I guess.
That's because Naughty messed with baby sweet Colonel.
Baby sweet Danny DeVito.
You know, if I would remember that he looked like Danny DeVito, I would have loved him so much sooner.
Oh.
Okay. All right. I'll
Yeah, okay, so once that's situated and that stops the bleeding, a little bit of the red moisture picks up on it, but it stops after a second.
Okay, I'll say, hey, if I cut your bindings, I will follow you to your base.
Challenge
Do we have-
accepted.
I don't know how much of a challenge it is, but okay.
Deal.
I
Challenge accepted.
I rev up the saw. You gotta hold still.
He is floundering. This is his last moments.
I as quickly and like precisely as I can, I cut through his spines.
Roll dexterity check.
Oh my god. You're gonna definitely take off his arm.
Maybe. We'll see here.
And I will,
Oh no. Oh, I'm so sorry. That's a nat 1.
Oh,
Ah!
you hit this guy straight in the base of his foot. Like, right here. The saw blade just hits him, just like buzzes off him, and not like enough to like do serious damage, but it broke the skin. Like, and it's just...
Dude, I told you.
I feel a little bad, but I definitely
As
laugh.
now it's just like a finish me off!
Oh my god.
I would love nothing
This is the
more.
most dramatic man in existence.
He is. This is. If you gotta look through his perspective here.
Okay, Yeah, I'll okay, we're losing time. I'll really quickly, I'll use 5 points of lay on hands on him, and try to heal him enough to stop the bleeding here.
Yeah, you bring that finger right down the soul and just stitch it right up, baby boo. Give him those 5 points, fixes it, and calms down a little bit, but it still wasn't. He's dealing with unnecessary torture right now.
Okay, I'll this time I'll just untie them instead.
Okay, you do that. You untie. And as this happens, yeah, the sirens are starting to pick up.
Quick
Like
question.
the car is now driving towards you guys, the station was only a block away.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Let's go to your
Did
base.
the rope get cut at any point?
He brought the saw down, started to cut it, but it hit his foot instead. It might have nicked it, but other than that,
Yeah, I
not
don't think I cut
necessarily.
the rope.
Okay, because like this is a 50-foot length of rope that Fisty had.
You just did the whole 50?
Yeah, like she didn't cut any of it off, so she just used what she needed, and the rest was sort of laying off
shit!
to the.
You're gonna have to do some. You're gonna have to do some sleight of hand to untie this thing, Mod.
I mean, like one end is just like way off, but like so she used sort of.
Okay.
So
Yeah,
it's not
it's like
right
a basic
in the middle
knot.
of
It's
a
just
whole 50-foot length.
Oh, okay. And so in
She
theory,
used what was needed, and then.
alright, so in theory, you'd just be able to untie that, right? Just unravel it.
Yeah, it's like any knot. It's just with a really long rope. So yeah, I guess after I untie him, I say, "Okay, can we go to your base now?"
Follow the way. I will be fast. You must be faster. And he starts sprinting back towards the bar. And he goes. He makes almost an immediate, like, weirdly mechanical left angle right when he gets to the sidewalk, straight to the trash, and just pushes it over and starts lifting up the metal plate and throws it over, and almost like tries to like kind of cannonball and just kind of zoops down like Mario into a pipe.
I stop at the edge of the grate and I say, "Of course, this man lives in poop," and I make my way down.
Okay, so Indy and Melody, you follow as well. This would be around the time the police car is pulling up. It didn't take them long to drive over.
Yeah.
Okay, you guys go in the sewer too?
I guess.
You get down.
I'm not gonna let Maud get all walked
Fisty and Hostel
over.
left in.
You guys are both just dead asleep in the bar. Hostel, like, soaked in his own tears, and Fisty just truly exhausted. This is sorry, and then there's Gloria just picking up glass shards with the lights on in front of all of you guys.
Did he not use a broom?
No, he's not. At least not for the big pieces.
Glorious is an unreasonable human being.
They might get broom later, but not for, like, the big bottles and stuff.
He can't afford a broom. All his money went to booze and bacon rib.
Bacon rib! You guys, descended to the sewer here, and it's immediately very dark.
Sure.
But once you get to the bottom here, you guys would turn around, and almost like right in front of you is this individual that's standing there, tall as can be, just kind of like with that shaggy look, with the shaggy neck, like kind of down like this, so he can be a little bit more level with you. He's like, follow. And he grabs you, Maud, by like the pinch of the shirt here, and it's like with two dainty fingertips kind of pulling you forward here so that you won't lose the way.
I appreciate that, as I don't have dark vision.
As you guys walk across this narrow vision here, I don't know if you guys are following too deathly close behind, but you'd have to, because if you don't have dark vision, probably pretty rough.
Yeah, I mean, Indy has dark vision, but like I would probably like grab Melody's hand before we take off so that she doesn't lose us.
You make a left.
I'm gonna be like, are you hitting on me, Maud?
Yes, now come on.
You make a right. You make another right. You go forward for a couple more yards. You make a left. And then kind of opens up into a little thermometer area where there's a whole bunch of candles lit. And then just a absolute crap ton of bottles just kind of stacked up on top of each other. And just all sorts of weird hoarded treasure in this little cul-de-sac part of the sewer that's here. that looks like it was kind of an area that was meant for another ladder to lead up to another hatch, but it clearly had something built over it, so it was no longer of use now that the city's progressed in time. But this man is sitting here leads you over to this area, which is dimly lit by candles that he had lit just before leaving. Brings you over to his little hole. He's like, we will have to stay here for 3, maybe 4 weeks before police lose interest.
3 to 4 weeks.
It is sacrifice, but I am willing.
That is, we do not have that kind of time, bud.
Then you
Yeah,
must.
I'm not
Then
willing.
survival is not game. I do not know how to sacrifice for you.
I mean, okay, so they're not looking for us. They're looking for you. We can go anytime.
I was perfectly on the lam before you called the police to attentions, and now I'm in trouble.
It's because you were stealing! You're a thief!
I am providing. Thank you.
Who are you providing to?
He looks to the ground over at the bottles, then he looks kind of back up, and he's like,
To yourself. Okay. I see. I see how it is.
it's not easy being a vagrant, but I make do.
Okay.
Go ahead, Maud. This was your big plan. Why don't you get all the information you thought you were going to get from him?
Yeah, well, okay, look, bud.
If it is money you want, you are out of luck. I would rather give legs.
We don't want...
Don't need money from
I am saving up special fund for travel. You will get it over cold, dead bodies.
Where do you want to go?
Out of town. I have to leave this dust hole.
I mean, honestly, one of our original ideas was just to tie you up and take you as far away as we could.
Would you do that?
No. No, we would not do that.
He looks excited through the beaten, bruised face this man has now. It's like, and then just kind of, oh, I don't want to go to the broccoli farm kind of look now.
I wish we had met you like a couple of weeks ago, because we could have like put you in a box. They would have come and picked you up. Would have taken you really far away.
Is it too late to do that?
Yeah.
Too late to do that.
Oh.
Sorry.
Well, you are
It's
as
okay.
you are as of useful to me as microwaved Brussels sprouts. You may leave now.
Oh, we may leave.
Okay.
I am allowing you to leave. No harm done.
Okay. I mean,
Andrew, is there any exit other than the way we came in down here?
You would have to find another one of these areas here with the manhole ladder up, and so it's just a matter of exploring.
Well, yeah, because I'm just kind of wondering, like, if we can go up and just, like, tell the police he's down here.
In theory, you'd have to go back the way. You'd have to go back the way you guys went.
Well, that's fine. I just want to know if he can easily escape through another exit, basically.
You don't know. You don't know how well he knows these sewers.
what's your name, by the way?
Who, me?
Yeah.
He squints at you. He's like, doubloon.
Doubloon.
As he
Inside!
inside.
That's only a 10.
I'll roll inside too.
Yeah.
Me too.
Is that your real name?
Oh, that's a 5.
13.
Andy, you can tell he's lying. He's not great at it. He's looking back and forth and trying to keep a straight face.
Okay, doubloon.
Mr. Doubloon.
No. Definitely not.
he kind of tries to stifle laughter. He's like, God, I'm stupid, as he says that.
How did you come to have all of this crap down here?
And
why?
These are provisions. These are keepsakes for my survival. If I keep track of provisions during time, I will be recompensated when company picks me up.
What company?
What company?
Oh, you are suspicious. You are suspicious home burglars.
Doubloon would not trust such home burglars with such precious information.
I grab him by the shirt. And I will fucking kill you if you don't tell us what we want to know. Tell us what we want to know.
Who do you work for?
Who do you work for?
I work for Ambassador's company for home country. I do not work here. It is an unknown nature of what my company is if you are unaware of my culture. Thank you.
Where is he from? Where are you from?
I am from Airtown. Thank you.
What is your country?
I have stated the obvious. I will not repent.
Andrew, what's this country? I don't understand.
Airtown. I will not say twice.
Oh, that's a country. Okay.
As far as you're aware, that's what he's saying.
Why did they send you here?
I did not get sent here. I was fired. Thank you, and I am trying to make ends meet as as a man of the streets. This was him saying that he made the mistake as he's still trying to get certain words down.
Yeah, Melody's the lady of the streets. Get it straight.
What the fuck am I?
You are homeless as well. I respect you.
Thank you.
At what point do we say, who the hell cares why he was robbing? Let's just go leave and tell the police he was robbing.
That's what I think.
Why is this guy so important to us?
I don't know.
Look, hey.
Sometimes we just gotta rough people up, okay? It's
look,
good for the muscle.
I'm kind of getting the vibe here that you're like you're not just a vagrant. I get the idea that you're like a spy or something.
No. I can't be a spy when I work for nobody. Who is to spy give information with?
But you just mentioned your employers.
You have pried me enough. I guess I must spill my beans.
Okay.
Take a can of beans.
He looks down defeated. I am spokesperson for my people. A notorious ambassador for country. We are known as the Man of Airs. As he looks very proudly at everyone here, expecting almost a round of applause for this statement. And I am Man of Airs.
What? Okay.
Sure.
You say you're a spokesperson for your country?
I am spokesperson, yes, is Man of Airs' job to bridge the airs, the cultures of different nations together, different species together. That is Man of Airs' job. To rekindle the cultural influence of different lands. The Man of Airs' most important job in planet. I deserve respected trophy.
And you thought the best way to do that was to hide in the sewer and hoard a bunch of booze for yourself.
No, you goose, I've been fired. I am no longer Man of Airs, as I have done great injustice to my employers.
What did you do?
I helped the wrong people. I am very gullible, and I am sorry. Man comes up one day. Other Man of Airs. Great man. He does special work for his countries in which he connects the airs between. We team up. We go on great adventure across the lands. We see magnificent, handsome volcanoes. We see luscious deserts, fruitful forest, and succulent oceans. And as our travels gain headline, other Men of Airs get into big trouble. He hurt people in the business. And I take the fall for him because that is what co-workers do. And now I am here.
Who was this other Man of Airs?
Oh, big time radio man. On the tube constantly. He speaks of he speaks of controversy and enlightenment between different lands. But he too was also fired and forced into Manaver's work, although Lord knows where he is now.
So he was like a radio DJ.
Yes, sadly, after I was fired and dismissed from lands, I was told to meet him here in town. And here I wait for 10.5 days now. But alas, I'm running low on provisions, and I must die if I cannot succeed in finding more provisions.
I turn to the group and I say, that's around the same time that we arrived here.
Okay.
I mean, I don't know if there's any kind of coincidence to this, but I don't know. I kind of figured he was just the crazy town homeless guy, but he's just a visitor, just like us.
Make him any less weird.
No, he's still weird. I look back at him and I say, "You're still weird. Don't get me wrong."
Okay, so what do you want to do?
I don't know. Like I kind of want to help him out, but like,
You're too nice.
yeah, I know. Like we've got our own mission, but I mean, you know, I get the feeling that it would be in all of our best interest to help him out.
Well, I trust you, so
I would make it worthwhile. I can complete favors as well. I have, after all, big head time spokesperson. I have great pull in Legion affairs.
Do you now?
Well, not now. I have been expounded. I have been expunged.
Why would you even bring it up?
Because it was interesting to say.
Yeah. Okay.
As he looks down.
What can we do to help you?
You help me find friend who is lost in city, and perhaps help me get my job back, and maybe I can help you do a favor.
Okay.
You do not have to. After all, you could be with police.
well, why don't
Not quite.
you do us a favor first, considering we could be just taking you to the police right now, but we're not.
That is
So-
true.
Did you just hiss at us?
You just hissed at us.
Who's asking?
I am. I just asked it.
I feel like I need to go get a rabies vaccine real quick.
Definitely.
Do not make
And
up.
possibly tetanus, too.
Do not make up words at me. I can see through your fabrications.
Yeah. Rabies is just children's folklore. Don't worry.
No, it was.
Huh.
Yeah.
I am sad too. I feel like I have found the wrong location. I visit bar every day, yet my friend does not meet me.
Is that where he said that you would meet?
He said behind bar. I had to hurry quickly, otherwise he would be gone, and he was being followed, but I have not seen him.
Who was following him?
Who knows? Some clearly jealous individuals wanting Manaver's attention, as do most individuals.
And you were originally going to meet him behind the bar.
Yes, behind alleyway.
I'm starting to get the impression that we might have more of a connection here than I originally thought.
Are you Manaver's as well?
Well, not quite. I'm still a little fuzzy on what that
I
means.
knew I recognize you.
Well,
He holds his arms out for a hug.
I give him a big bear hug.
Oh
Oh!
my god.
Your physique, even though you're not necessarily buff, he's a thin little guy. You
Yeah.
kind of twig him. He's like, oh! But his arms kind of clap back around. It's like, thank you. What is your name, man of Airs?
You can call me Maud.
Maud. Congratulations, Maud. I am Cloud Man.
Cloud. Oh, so what happened to Doubloon?
Fuck.
All right, Cloud Man.
You are interrogation. I approve.
So I kind of get the same. I kind of get the impression that you and I might be looking for the same guy here.
He looks very surprised, like, tell me where to go. I will do anything. He is my one chance to get job back.
Well, that's the thing. We're still looking, and we followed a couple of leads, and we've come into some dead ends.
Sounds like user error, but I can forgive.
Fuck you.
Curse again, knave.
Fuck you.
Fair enough. Anyways.
Okay. So we're going to be looking into some potential leads we have on some people who have been causing trouble in the area. If you want, I guess you can stick with us for a little while, as long as the rest of the group is okay with it.
He looks around as if there's people literally next to him. You're like, if you keep me safe, I will tell you everything I know. I will reward you if you keep me safe. This town hates me.
Well, it'd probably help if you didn't just, like, hang out in the sewer.
I am homeless! You expect me to just own a home after being fired? I'm not even in...
Yeah, Maud, that's pretty fucked up.
Yeah, but, like, surely there was a better option for you.
What is your name? He looks at Melody as he says this.
Wouldn't you like to know?
What is your name? As he looks to Indy.
You can call me Amber.
I am Cloud Man. And you are Amber Man.
Yeah.
Weird. Well, I am very tired, and I appreciate you saving me from police. Although I am almost assured that you summoned them.
Yeah, that's our bad, admittedly.
I mean, no.
Yeah.
I mean, he is a robber, so...
Well...
I am not a robber, I am a provider. How must I explain it so many times?
Semantics, buddy. You're stealing from our weird not friend guy.
It is not semantics, it is alcohols. And he holds up one of the bottles to you.
I hate everything that's happening.
May I sleep in your hotel?
No,
Please?
we're not staying in a hotel.
No, the bar hotel.
No, he's not gonna want you to. If he sees you again, he's gonna drown you.
That man has been providing me with liquor for weeks.
Not knowingly, dude. You stole from him.
I must thank and apologize.
Okay, let's...
A good man of air stands up for his wrongdoings. And that is what I will do.
Okay, let's...
Okay.
Tell you what, I think that for tonight, it's probably a bad idea to take you back to the bar because Old Glorious is rather pissed at you. And he's very tired, and I don't think he's going to take very kindly to either being woken up or waking up in the morning and finding you in his bar. And I don't want that to be pinned back on us.
And what if I say no?
That I will kill you.
Oh, I forgot. I was asking for help. Sorry.
Yeah.
I have been up a long night and I have crap tossed out of me. I need a rest.
Can you rest? I don't know. I'll turn to Melody and say, I don't know, guys. What do we want to try to house him for the night, or let him stay one more night in the sewer and then meet up in the morning?
He can leave his ass here.
Yeah, let's just leave him here.
Okay, fine, but I
You
guess
kind
I
of
will have
given
to
me a
make. I guess I
migraine.
will have to make room for 3 more on such short notice. Would you help me
We're-
move the bottles?
We're not staying with you.
No.
Okay, then where will
Oh.
I sleep with you elsewhere?
You sleep here. We sleep in a different place.
This was not in the contort.
We don't have a
I-
contort.
There never was a contort.
Hmm.
I leave. I start to leave in the dark. I take out my phone and use a flashlight.
He stands there with the 2 of you. Is like, it is 3-man bunk, mate. Make space if you will, but I will not. I will not budge my sleeping spot.
I say, look, buddy. I think that my friends and I are gonna go back to our spot for the night, and we will reconvene with you in the morning.
Knock 3 times on the lid. The password is Man of Airs.
You don't say.
I did say you must.
Okay.
You must listen, you silly child.
This fucking guy.
He's deadly serious as he says this.
I believe it.
Mod, come on! I can't find my way out of here.
What do you want me to do? I don't got dark vision.
As
What do you need?
Cloudman stands there with only Indy that you guys are wearing, I was like, I do not know how to talk to women by myself.
Gotta go.
That is fair.
Hey, Cloudman, we'll see you in the morning, okay?
3 times. Man of Airs.
Okay. Sounds
Hi, doubloon.
He looks at you. Bye, Amberman.
Oh, he fucking knows.
See, I remember too.
Oh,
Okay. The group leaves.
All right.
let's go.
And you're
Yeah,
finally
I'll
able to, after
I'll let Indy go out in front so that she could leave.
the chaos, the cops have outstayed your guys' excursion down to the sewers and have left the area already, thankfully. You guys would be
Yeah.
able to go back to the bar.
I
Glorious,
go and immediately go to sleep.
Glorious is swept up and have turned the lights off.
Yeah,
you guys would be able to take a long rest for the rest of the morning, but eventually, since it is maybe only a few hours before they start getting ready for work, the real bar only starts getting up and around 11 o'clock, but it's like 3 in the morning right now, so
That's enough time for
yeah, I'll give it to you.
Cool.
Thank God.
Poor Hoss
I
got the
spoon
hangover
with
of a lifetime.
I spoon with Fisty. I like cuddle up to her back for warmth.
Oh my god.
Since I gave Hostel my blanket.
I'm gonna also say as well, Ember was a part of the too drunk for comfort crew here and stayed passed out with the rest of the crew as well. But Ember wakes up grogged out along with Hostel as well. Like, wow, what an evening! She clearly had a different idea of what a good evening was than what she would, Mr. Hostel. But you guys are up, and at this time, yeah, they're getting ready to open the doors. So they're almost kind of at the point where they're just waiting for you guys to get up off of the futon so they can move them into the back room.
Real quick, I'm gonna go grab some water. I'm very thirsty.
Yeah, go ahead. If anyone needs it.
I mean, you guys can keep going.
Quick second, yeah. We only have
Yeah, quick sec.
45.
Hot sec.
Yeah.
Cool.
Nice. Sorry I spent so long away from that conversation. I didn't expect I expected more people to be awake, but that's how the cookie crumbles sometimes.
I mean,
You,
it's
if
fine.
I can give you something
Hostel's
here,
not in a good spot right
I
now.
do want to give me a wisdom check, Mr. Hostel.
Okay.
Just real quick.
Is this against a spell or anything?
No.
Oh, just a wisdom check. Sorry.
Yeah.
14.
14. Okay. You did manage to forget a little bit about what happened last night and a little bit of the evening. You know
Okay.
that you're upset, but you have clouded yourself to a good amount.
Cool. And we can wait for all them to get back, but I think for Hostel, the minute he wakes up, he wants to go back to the bar and try to order another drink.
My God.
You are the first customer of the day. Caddy would greet you at the bar and be like, "Are you okay? You don't look so well."
Hey, can I get a shot of your strongest alcohol?
Oh my God.
Yeah. I mean, anything for you guys. And she goes and grabs the opaque bottle from last night. The unlabeled evil pirate bottle, and pours you a kind of a mixed drink. Be careful, okay?
I down it.
Give me another Constitution saving throw. As you are already hungover, this is gonna hit you like a brick.
17.
But you've been hit with a lot of bricks yesterday. And so this one, you needed... Do you want to get some breakfast at least? A little something in you to keep you going?
Yeah, just give me whatever.
Okay. How does a pocket egg sound?
Excuse.
Sure.
Oh, you're gonna love it.
Oh God.
She goes off to the bar and or she runs off back to the kitchen, writes some stuff down. You wait for a few before eventually you get a plate of like almost seems like appetizer sized. They kind of seem like pot stickers. They're grilled and there's like these little doughy kind of folded over onto themselves. Take a bite and they're just filled with scrambled eggs. just
Nice.
fucking scrambled eggs. I hope you want it scrambled. We can get like over easy like later if you just like a little bit of runniness to it. But this is the house favorite for breakfasts. It's a good for brunch too.
This is fine, thanks.
Okay. And we can get more as well. There's a side of water. I also got you a nice milk as well. But the milk, if you don't want it, I can drink it. Don't force yourself.
I'll take a Bloody Mary if you have the stuff.
Well, yeah, we do. So I'll get that.
You sound so sad.
She's just trying to look out for Fisty's friend here. She looks over at Fisty and is like, "I'm doing this for you. I'm trying my best." Anyways, the group's awake. Hostel's downing his second mixed drink of the morning. And the crew's up and at it. You're basically back at the bar again, starting the day over.
Fisty orders a virgin tequila sunrise.
Caddy makes you drink before
Just the
anyone else.
sunrise.
Is that just
Straight
like
up.
orange juice?
It's orange juice and grenadine.
Which is actually pretty good,
I
honestly.
guess it's not
Yeah,
bad.
it was,
I just don't like orange
would be
juice. Anyway,
you're psycho.
I like breakfast shots, so I'm not completely unreasonable. Anyway, on track. You guys are up and at the bar. Glorious kind of stumbling awake. He clearly woke up. It was one of the last ones to wake up. Okay. I should probably open up the fighting floors. How'd everybody sleep? You look at his hands. He's got kind of like little cut marks all over him.
Oh,
Just grabbing glass with his bare hands.
God. Hey, Gloria.
with his bare hands.
Do you like need us to run to the store and get you like a broom or?
Oh no, I have a broom. This is from the big stuff.
Okay. All
Thank you though. I appreciate it. A real man buys a broom for another man.
That's right. That my dad always told me.
That's weird. I thought I made that up.
That is an actual.
No, I thought I made that up. But that's cool if your dad says that.
Yeah,
Really
no,
specific
I
thing.
thought it was special, but it's cool. Anyway,
it is special, but it is something that I wish that my dad had said.
wait, did he say it or didn't he? I need to know like the whole story.
Oh, nobody's dad ever told me.
Okay. No one's dad said.
I'm just saying, I liked it, and I wish that my dad.
Let me know if you need anything.
All right.
Pissed off, Glorious. Way to go.
I don't think I pissed him off. I think I just confused him.
He walks away confused.
I mean, you pissed me off.
Confusedly, he's doing the.
I was gonna say he walks away with like a confused posture.
Anyway, you guys are at the bar. You guys are with Caddy here.
Is it,
You guys
so
want to
we're
fill
all-
in your feel free to fill in your or talk to your sleeping friends here about what happened if you need to.
Yeah. So
Maud did something stupid again.
I didn't do anything stupid. What are you
Yeah,
talking
okay.
about?
Okay.
Oh,
I
hey.
was there.
Hey, we have an opportunity to learn some pertinent information here.
That dude can't even spell his name, okay? What's he gonna give us?
Okay, so we don't know if he can't spell his name.
Yeah, I guess that's
lie
pretty
about
like
his name,
racist. He
though.
just speaks another language, but
Yeah.
he just puts off that vibe, you know, like the I suck vibe.
The I suck vibe.
Hey.
But not like prostitution. Like I'm not a
Thanks,
good
Melody.
person. Yeah, I just felt like I needed to clarify. Anyway, continue.
I was just gonna say, so today I'm gonna go meet back up with our new contact and see if I can learn anything from him. But it sounds like he's looking for the same person that we are, and I'm thinking that maybe we can get a little more information from him, at least. So if any of you want to come with me to talk with him, you can. If not, I'm fine going alone. He comes across as just about the least dangerous person in the world to me. So
Yeah, I don't want to go again.
it makes no difference to me one way or another.
I feel like I'm in this. I'm coming.
Yeah, that's the spirit, Indy.
Roommate duo.
Fessy, would you like to come meet Cloudman?
Okay.
That was an awful lot of hesitation there. Usually Fessy's just like, okay.
Fisty doesn't know who Cloudman is, so that's just the confusion,
That's fair.
less than hesitation.
Yeah, by the way, his name is Cloudman.
She's like, what is a cloud
Yeah.
man?
What's a cloud?
Hey, Hoss, so what are you doing today?
Blinking.
I don't know.
I mean, do you want to come with us? We've got a potential lead here.
Yeah, I
That's what
guess.
this is all about, right?
Sure.
Well, if everyone's going, or no, you know,
The spirit.
I'm
Oh, wait,
gonna
Katie, did you say
stay.
you weren't going?
Yeah, I didn't really want to go. I might like mess with my tuning fork. Well, and I was going to stay to watch over you, and also because that guy kind of makes me want to like bash my head in with a rock.
The only reason I said
That's
I was
pretty
gonna go is honestly, Hostel's just like in a place where he's gonna basically do what someone tells him to do.
I think if Hostel says yeah, I'll go, then I'll be like, okay, yeah, I'm gonna mess with my weapon for a little bit, and then I'll meet you guys because like she's like on board with him not being in the bar.
I
That
think
makes sense.
Hostel. Well, like he basically was like, yeah, whatever. I guess I'll go if that's what everyone else is doing.
Yeah, that's the spirit.
Yeah, unless you want to help me figure out my tuning fork.
I can stick around and see. What...
Okay, and then we can, if they're not back in like an hour or two, we can go check the hole because I know how to get there.
Yeah, just in case. I mean, I may bring him back with me because this guy, he's not like the town crazy. He's only been in town as long as we have. The sewer is just where he ended up. He's homeless. So, I may be bringing him back with me. We'll see.
I'm just saying, you're not bringing him on our trips. We've already picked up enough strays.
Well, yeah, but I mean, we swap them out. Like, we had Fuzzy for a while, we had Dahlia, and now we don't have anyone. It's time to rotate.
Keep him. We're not keeping him. Because I know how this is going to go, Maud. You're going to be like, I want to keep him. I'll take care of him. And then guess who has to feed him? Guess who has to walk him? Guess who has to clean up his shit and tell him stories and sing to him at night so he doesn't cry himself to sleep? It'll be me. Okay, go ahead and go to the sewer.
I mean, you're like 18. You don't know how being a parent works.
Oh. Look at how fishy she is.
I mean, she spent quite a while with Fisty.
It's true.
I step up closer to him. I'm like, actually, for what it's worth, I took care of me and an entire group of people when I lived on the street. So I kind of do know what it's like to take care of other people. I was mostly referencing him as a dog, not really a child. And also, for whatever it's worth, my birthday was 2 days ago. Nobody really gave a shit because everything was going on. I don't really expect anything from you. So I really don't appreciate you throwing my age in my face like I'm not just as on the same level as you are. So why don't you stop being a dick and go down into your little hole and take care of your weird gremlin man. And then I leave.
I think Melody needs a nap. God damn.
I
You
leave.
didn't tell us it was your birthday.
I left already. I'm pulling a Jordan and I'm fucking out of here.
Damn.
Which the only person who could really appreciate that was CJ, but it's fine.
Oh.
Yeah.
CJ, if you're
CJ!
watching this,
CJ!
if you're watching this, I'm pulling a Manon and I'm leaving before anyone can do anything.
All right. Well, you know, I was just making a joke, but if you want to take it that seriously, then you can go ahead and do that.
It's been a bad time, man.
I understand. You hang out here. We'll go take care of it, okay?
I'm gone. I went out into the alley and I boom. It's for like a lightsaber. Boom. Boom.
Oh my god.
Yeah. All right. Okay, let's go talk to the crazy guy.
Yes.
I'll head over to the trash can and I assume it's still, well, I don't know if it's still knocked over or not.
No, it's been righted.
Okay. I'll push it out of the way and I'll knock on it and say, "Yo, man of airs, what up?"
How many times did you knock?
3 times.
Okay.
I remember.
There is a slight crack of it opening up, and you hear, "Are you follow?"
Sure.
No.
Oh, you mean am I being followed? Just with my friends.
As you say, "Sure," the gate shuts back open. And you
No.
see little fingers come up underneath the grate, as though he's like hanging on it to keep it down.
Doubloon!
Yeah, no, I'm only being followed by my friends.
Is that you, Amber Man?
Yes.
Come in, quick.
Okay.
The door, he pulls it open again. He slithers back down the ladder.
All right.
Wait,
And,
did you want me to come out or do you want to come in? I can do both.
Oh.
There's like a
Well-
dead thing down here and it has been scaring me.
Oh.
Oh.
A dead thing?
Yeah.
A dead thing?
Yeah, like, I don't know. I tried to avoid it.
Like as in a dead animal?
I
Or
have
like a
I have avoided it. It could be a feces. I'm not sure.
Jesus.
How about you just come on up?
Thank you. I did not want to impose as Cloudman slithers back up, kind of ninja-like, slicks up here, and then escalates up to his tall, lanky stature here, and then overtly covers up and puts the trash can back on the grate as to hide his escape.
I imagine when he comes out of the sewer grate, he kind of looks like when you summon somebody in Dark Souls.
So this is his name. It's like Poopy Ass 99. This is usually his name as he summons out here. But he stands with like, where did Redhead go?
She's kind of in a bad mood this morning.
That too.
Was it something I say?
I don't think it has anything to do with you necessarily.
Okay, well, if I did, tell her I say sorry, because I was hoping to see her again.
Oh. Okay. Well.
Oh, who is Tiny Child? You are the child that charges me. No, you stay back, you tiny lion. Is this what? Wait, is she man of heirs as well?
I'm not a man.
Well, you are uninvited to club.
Not a man.
No, she's with us. She's cool.
Okay, you are a man of heirs. Thank God.
Yeah, this is. I turn to Fisty and I say, Fisty, I'm a little uncertain on what he means, but basically, if we're going to be his friend, we're going to be called a man of heirs. Does that make sense?
Yes. Except if you have a real name, you can be called back too. I am Cloudman, and this is my fellow associate Amberman. Amberman, introduce yourself. This is professional work. He's dead
Hello.
serious. And this is Maud. Maud's name is very simple. It will take time to memorize such simple names. I am not used to it. But then we have Fisty Man. Perfect.
Hey, we have Fisty Man and Amber Man. Why is it not Mod Man? I'm just trying to figure out how this works.
That is a little silly, wouldn't you think?
Sure.
As he says very seriously back to you as well.
Okay.
Anyway. So what do you know? Oh, it's not private institution. We must go somewhere safe.
Do you have an idea?
Yes. He walks across the street and walks into Glorious Bar and Battle.
I knew it was either going to be that or he was going to turn back around and go back into the sewer.
No, he walked into Glorious.
Okay, I sigh and follow him in.
Okay, he does this odd thing where he pulls his vest kind of up over his head, like he's trying to disguise his hair, like he looks like someone else, which leaves like the massive majority of his back shown here, and he simply just doesn't have an open shirt here, so the card is kind of open, just exposing the majority of his big dumb body.
Great.
Talk to nobody. Let me speak.
Oh God. Okay.
Okay, I mean, we're friends with everybody in here, but okay.
Oh, then can you talk? Because I'm nervous.
Dude, let's just get a table.
I didn't know you were acquaintances. I'm simply here to make deals.
I mean, most restaurants don't let you sleep on their tables.
Why would you do something so gross?
Never mind. Let's go grab a booth.
Yes.
I'll grab I'll go and sit down.
Yeah.
Lean him over
You
to
guys
like
can
a
find him
corner
there.
booth.
Caddy's over at the bar area. Looks kind of confusedly over at you guys, but then sees that you're here with the homeless guy that's been here every day bothering customers, and she's like, "Oh, I'll leave you guys alone," and she goes back there.
Awesome.
Cool.
And meanwhile, a different person. This is actually not one of the full-time staff. This is someone you haven't met before. Comes up and is helping kind of a part of the morning shift. Comes up to take your guys' orders.
Water.
Water, I can get that for you. What about you, sir?
Oh, What? Definitely just a water. Holy shit.
Okay, and what about you, little ma'am? was looking at Fisty. Sorry.
Are you muted?
God damn it.
I was like, are you talking?
Milk.
I'll get you a milk. I can do that. What about you? Oh, God. Glorious.
No, it's okay. He's with
Oh,
us.
are you sure? Because this man's been a problem.
Yeah, I'm keeping an eye on him. He'll be okay.
What can I get for you, sir? Do you sell water? Yeah, I'll get you water. Okay. He goes off to get the drinks and brings them back.
Okay.
So, word on the street is you know where my friend is. Spill the beans.
So, we thought we knew where to find your friend. And we tracked him to a town not far from here, and found that basically the whole town had been burned down. So that's a dead end.
Ooh.
We were hoping you maybe knew a little more about. I mean, if you were his friend and traveled with him for so long, we were hoping that maybe you could tell us a little bit more about him, because me and all my friends here, we all have some kind of a connection to him. But something has happened where we can't remember what that is.
So you are not the only ones. I thought that was crazy. I could not call for him. I have no knowledge of his name or whereabouts, and I thought I was losing my mind. But it turns out that I have other people I can rely on.
Yeah, it's the exact same thing with us, it sounds like.
Wonderful, wonderful. Well, I got message way before telling me to meet in city. He is his colleague of mine back from the agency. But I can't necessarily. The name of the man is tough because it is like fog cloud that covers my brain cell. And yells like screaming witch mom. And here I am. But he was different man of airs than me. He was man of airs in a spiritual sense. I am man of airs in a species sense. I connect bridges between two different entities. His was much more religious, if you will. His was much more righteous.
What is it exactly that the two of you do? What bridges were you trying to connect, Cloudman?
Well, the man of airs is simply a matter of being. It is fancy word for ambassadtating. Like my species and other species, I am simply there to bridge gap. I learn language, I connect important folks to each other. I am a symbol of peace between two cultures. My existence as man of airs proves that two entirely different lifestyles of people or race or plant life can coexist. And that was what he was, but not with people. He was that with it's hard to say. It is ideology, if you will. Is that the right word? Like ways of thinking.
So, like, he basically was close to, like, are you trying to say that he was, like, close to a god? Or...
Oh, people looked at him like God. Oh, he was chased and feared and loved. He could not enter public spaces without being attacked. And that was where we were friends. I was like ugly bodyguard stepsister. Nobody approached the famous man when Cloudman was nearby.
Gotcha.
Anyway, we go on great adventure after his departure from the agency. Manivairs come and go, if you will. Great adventure across land through the boiling seas and the spriteful mountains, until eventually I lose job by helping him and end up here. But it is very bad.
Yeah, beyond that, beyond what I've told you, we don't really have any leads at the moment.
1 second here. Sorry, my stream is being stupid.
Oh, you're good.
See if I'm still running.
Oh, you're good.
See if I'm still running. Okay. Continue.
Yeah, so we, as far as I know, he's hopefully okay, whoever he is. But when we went to where he told us to meet him, we did find quite a bit of blood. So we think that he was attacked, and other than that, we don't know of his condition or his whereabouts.
Oh. Well, if he has been attacked, then of course he would want to change rendezvous. This would have been great information for Cloudman to absorb during the attack time. I would have very much enjoyed receiving notification of a change of rendezvous. But here I am waiting in sewers for 10 days. This is amazing news. I am so happy I've wasted 10 days.
Well, I mean, hey, if you hadn't have hung out here for so long, you would have never run into us.
Oh,
right?
this is, yes, fantastic news. I have been shot and punched and hugged and pig-tied. It's bad.
Yeah, but, I mean, not anymore, right?
Oh.
Like, now we're cool.
No, things are fine now. Yeah, this is perfectly acceptable living conditions.
Yeah, cool. Yeah. I mean, I'm buying you lunch. Come on.
He looks up, his eyes kind of brighten. He's like, "You are? I thought that was
Yeah.
going to have to run again.
No, what do you want?
I'll take everything."
Well,
Shit.
okay, that's not quite how it works.
Well, okay.
Do you? I could get you like a sandwich or something.
I will take a sandwich with everything on it.
With everything on it. Okay. I'll flag down a waiter.
The waiter, same waiter comes over, and it's time to take orders, clearly, so he would grab those orders from you guys.
Yeah, I'll get my friend here, and bear with me. This is what he requested: 1 sandwich with everything on it.
The waiter is, "Okay, all the fixins, I guess." And he goes back into the kitchen, delivers that.
Okay. Yeah. When was the last time you had a real meal, or have you just been stealing booze?
I have munched on the sewer pastries for 10 days now.
What do you mean the sewer
The
pastries?
pastries of the sewer. I will not.
God.
I will not explain in specifics.
No, please don't.
It
Like,
is,
holy God.
no, it's simple. People throw food in trash can and it falls into sewers. Genius.
No, that's okay. I don't think that's genius. I think that's just surviving.
It's like free food. I should have done this for years. I am fool.
You were the one who was just bitching about being here for 10 days.
This is definitely better chase of pace by being here. I am not complaining.
Okay. Okay. Well then, I was kind of hoping that you had. I mean, it's good to know a little bit about your guys' background. And I mean, I guess we could research that and see if we could come up with anything.
Oh, it is simple. If you are looking for man, we simply have to go to agency. he is man of errors, he would be in records.
Okay. I mean, yeah.
Which means you have to help me get my job back.
I mean, look, I can only do so much here. I'm not a miracle worker, but I'll do the best I can.
But you are Cloudman's friend, yes?
Yeah, we're bros.
Well, then you are fellow man of airs! And he holds out like a double high five like this.
I give him a double high five.
His elbows, locked as they are, kind of push his shoulders into him. So I'm like, ooh, oh dear. Well, Amber Man, I would like to hear your take on the situation. What brings you into fellow Danger Life? 3 words or less. That was difficult.
With pals.
Hell yes. And is this... I will not work for free if you all help me get my job back. I will not only fish information from agency from you, but I will also give you a treasure, man. Cloudman is not simple bum of night. I have quite regal lifestyle before firings. I assure you. Cloudman has hooked up. Cloudman has your back.
Alright.
But you have to promise to keep me safe. Cloudman is hated across many towns. It took me several weeks to get to Palegrass City. And I am hated here now. And I expect you all to be diligent in your bodyguarding. I am very rambunctious.
I mean, you saw my saw, right?
Yes, I felt your saw as well, you danger man.
Yeah, no, it's quite painful. I think you'll be okay.
You do not have to tell me again. Is this entirety of crew? I will need many more bodyguards if I am to be kept safe. The trek for achieving my job status is not easy.
I think that we can get a couple more people to come with us.
You could do that? Where do I start? I will start convincing people on the double.
Oh, I mean, I think that just my other 2 friends will come with us.
Oh, yes. Bring them to me. I will see if they are men of airs material.
Well, one of them you already met. That's the red-haired girl.
Oh, yes, I was wanting to see her again.
Yeah. And then the other is, he's in a bad place right now.
Ah, he is homeless as well.
Well, no. However,
he has venereal disease? Because
no.
that is curable with street pills.
No.
Those are also found in sewers. Be careful what you eat. I want to leave this town so bad.
No, my let's just say that my other friend is a little he's a little down in the dumps, and I don't mean that like literally. I mean that metaphorically.
I was about to say I can relate. Sign me up. I am king of down in dumps.
Perfect.
I'm aware. So yeah, we can go talk to my friends, and see if they'd be willing to join us. How far away is this, by the way?
Oh, agency is very far. Are you willing to travel? It's very, very far walk, but do not worry because Cloudman knows the way. We will go on great adventures, you and me, and Amber Man, and Fisty Man, and that mean lady.
Yikes.
And your 2 friends who I am afraid of, but you trust, and I cannot doubt that fear.
Yeah. I think that I don't know. Depends on if they are all okay and joining me in trusting you with not a whole lot to go on.
Well, that is where great adventure starts. Meeting strangers at the bar and eventually dying together. I feel like I can complete one of those. Wait,
Well,
No, I do not wish to. Which one? I have completed one, but won't complete another. This is
I was
bad.
gonna say.
Oh, fub.
we've already done the one.
Okay. Yes. Well, assemble the crew. Interview time starts in 2 minutes.
Oh, okay. You wanna interview? I mean, you already know red-haired girl, of course.
I am painfully aware.
And then my other friend. Well, we'll just have to see. So
Is fair.
let's go. You know what? They're just in the alley behind here. We can just go talk to them.
Okay. Cutting over to you guys who are now in the alleyway working on the tuning fork. This would have been going on for a little bit now. Basically just taking swings back and forth. Are you just fighting with the tuning fork, or how exactly are you researching this?
I would definitely do like some
Melody,
like
you're good.
arcana checks and like maybe use some of my artificing skills
Okay.
to like just kind of pull what magic is in this item.
Give me an arcana check then, Mr. Hostel.
15.
15? Okay. This
Yeah.
device appears to be an amplifier of sorts. Its power doesn't necessarily come from it, but it enables other objects to be empowered. And then you noticed, at least through fighting and seeing like the singing effect with it very much has to do with sound and music. That these amplifying powers come into play. But you've never necessarily seen an enchantment quite like this. This is definitely a custom-made item specifically for Naughty. And so, this is definitely something you would do trial and error for. But you are able to convey that to Melody, that this is something that's an amplifier of whatnot for tools that you have.
Hey, would you mind if I tried something real fast with this before I give it back to you?
Kayla, you're muted.
You're muted.
Sorry. I said, yeah, sure. I mean, as long as you're not gonna like knock me out and run off or something.
No, I wouldn't do that.
Then yeah, sure. Go for it.
Andrew, I want to try to cast like a firebolt with it and just see like what it changes. About like I want to use it as like my like staff and just see like if it changes.
Do you
like,
want me to
how
like
it
sing a
comes out
note
or
for
the
it?
sound. No, I'm gonna shoot at like the cement wall. I don't want to like shoot you with a fireball.
Okay.
Just using it kind of like as a wand to cast with.
Yeah.
Okay. You'll notice that the device does function as kind of like a receptor for, or a conduit, if you will, for these types of magical energies. And you are, in fact, able to use this as kind of like a medium to cast out the firebolt at. The firebolt, however, hitting the wall doesn't look any different than what it would of when you casting it normally. It does, however, like function as a staff, though, for that, though. So it does double up that way. Just that didn't necessarily give anything different, at least from what you were able to observe.
Okay. So yeah, I'd basically just say the same kind of stuff you did, like it's an amplifier of your abilities you already have.
Okay, so I want to try something. I'm gonna sing, like make my note, and then I'm gonna try to punch Hostile, like in like his armor, and see if that makes my punch like any better.
Okay.
If I can do it.
You sing out a note,
Ah.
and you do it with a clear target in mind. You let out this note.
Mm.
The staff begins to vibrate. Your voice begins to separate into different layers and octaves and different harmonies that stack on top of each other. Travel over to Hostile, and with that clear vision in mind, you pull your punch to swing up. And before you even release the pullback, you are an inch away from him without you moving at all.
Okay.
And you just... You are basically, as you're pulling the punch, like basically his face is right here as you do it. Like you started a ways out,
yeah, 'cause
but you like spawn in like several feet closer. like with the
What
sound.
what I'm just trying to figure out meta is like if I use this in a fight, am I gonna get like if I try to do it to like attack versus to like move, would I get like a additional plus to it, or that's kind of what I'm wondering.
From learning this here, you're able to absorb, at least using the singing effect of this. This kind of grants you an additional bonus action, kind of a misty step towards an enemy.
Okay, so it's just moving. It has nothing to do with like.
It started out as speed, but like now with a clear intention in mind, you've discovered this other ability that you're able to dedicate to it.
But it's
like if you're using it in attacking, it is a misty step towards your enemy for a duration of time that you can use before attacks.
Okay,
And but the effects of the scepter only last that one time per long rest, and you'll have to use it again afterwards. But this
so it's just a misty step to the person.
To whatever, or it doesn't to the person you're attacking, or the person you're trying to go to or lay your spell on, or you basically have to do it before your attack, basically.
Okay.
But this is not the only effect of this weapon. You feel that there are more secrets about it.
But just that I haven't figured out yet. Okay.
Well, you have. Roll history one more time.
I don't remember. Okay. That is a 19.
During the fight with Border, you used this tuning fork as a bowstring for your guitar.
Yeah.
And you sent out a sonic wave that basically sent force damage cutting into him. Almost like turning it into a bow and arrow, basically.
Oh, yeah. So what is that to, like, what is the, like, attack and damage for that?
You don't know off the top of your head. You have to experiment.
Okay. Well, I would spend some time trying to figure that out.
Well, this will be... You'll have to do it after a long rest, because you have used the weapon for the day.
Oh, so I can only use it once, period?
Once per long rest.
Okay, so for any of these...
Anymore.
Okay, so for any of these...
Yeah, you gotta pick wisely.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, I see what you're saying.
So it's not overpowered, you know?
Okay. So while we were...
I'm also delaying here as well, so I can give myself some time to write this to you and give it to you, so I'm not just spurting off information that I want to change later on.
No, that's fine.
Yeah.
So while we're talking, or while we're doing this, I would also be like talking to Hostel, and I'd be like, "Hey, do you think you're gonna be okay?"
You know, I found out yesterday that the man I admired most, the man who gave me everything, probably gonna die or be used just like Dahlia was. And I'm completely confident that it's my fault. And it doesn't seem like there's any clear path to get to him. So I just wonder what the fuck I'm even doing here anymore, you know?
I'm like, so did you call those people and tell them to come and kidnap him?
No, but the last time...
Wait. Did you personally imprison him or, like, give him up to anybody?
No.
Then I don't really see how you're the bad guy in this situation. I understand guilt. Trust me, I'm drowning in it. But that's not going to help get him back. I think our best bet right now is to focus on the goal and try to work to get him and Dahlia's boyfriend back, because I think that if we find one, we're likely going to be led to the other, and I mean that's really all we can do. That can be your penance for any kind of guilt you might have. Because in the end, it's because you love him, and that's why it hurts. And I get wanting to drown it. It's a lot easier that way. But if you keep wallowing, probably gonna have to kick your ass, because we're not gonna make any headway towards the people that we need to save if we're too busy wallowing. It's okay to feel sad. It definitely is. And it's okay to feel guilty, but we need to take those feelings and we need to put it towards something productive, because otherwise we're never going to get out of the hole, and the people that we love are never going to be safe.
Let me ask you this.
Hmm?
You don't have to tell me who, but just think of someone that you care about, someone you admire, someone who basically like changed your life for the better. Now, tell me how you would feel right now if you know that your actions directly caused them to be basically taken and tortured or killed. Could you live with yourself?
If I didn't do everything that I could to get them back, yeah, I definitely couldn't. And I like...
The odds are
like,
stacked against it.
second.
I don't see how we could find where he is. We hit a dead end. There's no way to find where he is. There's no way to get to where he is.
Also, we've been looking
Once
for
we get
one
there,
day.
he is one of the most powerful people I've ever met. And if he was able to be overpowered by these people, they are, I don't know. I'm looking at every option we have right now, and all I see is failure.
Andrew,
So,
you want my soundtrack? Because I haven't done it yet today, and so sorry guys, only Hostel's gonna get it.
okay. Go. You can go whenever you're ready.
Okay, I just want to get the full points. Okay.
So dumb.
Okay, so I'm not looking at you, and I'm gonna say I'm gonna share a little thing with you that I haven't really told anybody. When I lived on the street, I had one person that I cared about, one single human being, and one day I woke up and he was gone. I don't know if it's connected, but I pull out my headphones. But before he was gone, he listened to this radio station every day. And I noticed when I would come up, he would click it off and he'd actually shady. And now all I hear is static. I came here looking for him, and instead of finding him, I found you. And she pokes you in the chest. It's like, that means something to me. I maybe can't do what I need to find my friends, but I will be damned if anyone else experiences the hurt that I've experienced. And I know you. I think, better than you ever intended for me to know you. But I know that you're going to fight, because that's what you do. You saw Dahlia down there and you didn't fucking hesitate. When I was ready to let go and give up, you were ready to keep fighting. You never stopped fighting. And I know that this isn't you. This sad guy. No. Okay, when this is all over, sure, we can drink ourselves until we're dead. That's fine. But you are not the kind of person that is going to let Aramel down. You're not the kind of person that's going to let Dahlia down. And you're sure shit not going to let us down. And we're not going to do that either. I am not going to let you fall into this hole, because that's not what friends do. If you can't stand up on your own, I'm going to hold you up. And we're going to do this. So whether you're ready or not, that's what's going to happen. I'm not going to let you drown. Okay? And I know it's easy to drown because you're very, very short. Okay? And it's really easy to be standing and barely have your face above. But you know what? I can hold you up. And I'm going to hold you up. Have you 8 hit points? My first actually inspirational.
This is just what every man needs with a hangover in the morning. Some lady lecturing. No, but yeah, you get.
What every man gets when
You
he's
get,
hungover.
you get the temporary hit points as the group, right as you're finishing the conversation, filters out into the alleyway. This is basically, I'm gonna say Ember was with us being introduced, but we can clear up that intro next time. Fisty, Indy, Maud, and Cloudman come out into the alleyway. Cloudman leading the bunch. He comes out and sees you, and he goes in like to a weird kind of karate stance here. It's like,
I pull up my.
I
staff
reopen
and
my-
straight at him.
I reopen my tuning fork.
holy moly! Somebody please communicate with them, please.
Hurt him again. Fisty shouts that to Hostel and.
What did you say?
Do we need to hurt him again? And she points to the Cloud Man.
No.
I mean, I don't know
nobody's
who the
hurting
fuck this
anybody.
is, and he just came at me with a karate pose. So
No.
No, this is waving in my land. This is how you say, "Hey, how you doing?"
He's a weirdo.
He's a very nervous and anxious man. Give him a chance.
I am in pain.
That too.
It's a swollen
did
cheek.
warn him.
This is from the night before. I am beaten and browsed. He starts like timidly going forward with that open hand now, and like taking very gingerly steps towards you guys. I am Cloudman, man of airs for the Seoctan people.
the fuck does that mean?
We don't know.
Wow, this is very very culturally rude, but I accept your apology. What is your name, sir?
Well, you can call me Chris.
Chris. Chris man.
Okay.
Well, now
I'm just
that
like standing there with his hand held out, just like, what the fuck?
now that team is assembled, we can get down to brass taxing.
Okay, let's let me talk here for a second.
Oh, thank God.
So,
I didn't want to say, but I was getting nervous. Can I
thought
stand
you
back
were
for?
supposed to be a representative for your people.
I have
You're
been-
the most anxious motherfucker I've ever.
I have
met.
been assaulted several times within the past few hours, and I would like my safety ashore.
Yeah, don't worry about it. I'll do the talking here for a second. Okay. So, long story short here, just had a talk with Mr. Cloudman. Not only is he a close acquaintance with the guy that we are looking for, but also he knows where we need to go to potentially get more information. But it's good. It sounds like it's going to be a little bit of a journey.
And I will need all the bodyguards I can get, and I would prefer if the bodyguards were not attacking me.
Oh yeah. Also, we're not. I mean, can you fight?
I can bite. He goes back to the karate pose.
There is no. You don't need to say hello again. We've already met.
You learn fast, Maud.
You
You make a great man of airs.
Yeah, no. So let me get something straight. Like, I mean, obviously, we want to keep you safe so that you can lead us to where we all need to go. But I mean, we're on our own mission here, and you can call us bodyguards all you want, but like we're looking out for each other. Like, I mean, I don't even know if I can fully trust you yet. I'm kind of going out on a limb here, and I want to believe you because I don't see why else you would want to come with our group, especially after we've kind of treated you like crap the last day. but you know, we're not your bodyguards. We're going on this journey with you, and we need to make sure that you can at least hold your own to a certain extent.
What would you like to see? I am out of seasoning, but I will do my best. Men of Eros prefer to be pacified, or pacifers. Parafist? Well, that. Thank you. Chris Man knows me. He would not lead me astray.
See, you guys are already getting along.
What do I need to prove that I can help?
Look, I just need you to promise
I
that,
don't
like, what's that? Dante, you're a little quiet.
I vote one-on-one battle. Me and him. Let's go.
Yeah, okay, I'm here for it.
Very well. Would
All
you
right,
fight?
let's do it.
Are we fight fist to fist, or do we use powerful stuff?
Use whatever you got on you.
Very well. Cloudman rolls his vest off of his shoulders.
Oh,
his
shit.
weird, derpy, lanky body. And a pair of massive wings sprout from his back.
Holy shit.
That's where we're going to end.
Oh!
Azamar, motherfucker.
He is not, Kayla. He is the man of heirs of the Syocton people. As he said.
Oh my god,
So
something
if he
just
gets
clicked with
to-
me, it's fine.
It sure did, didn't it? This is my
If he
homebrew
gets-
race.
I had to hear it out of your stupid accent to be able to understand what you were saying.
If he gets to
that's a good place
prepare
to end
an
on.
action like getting wings, then I get to prepare an action by casting a spell.
You can prepare, yeah.
Nice.
We can do it next week,
Yeah,
but I'm
yeah.
casting Fairy Fire.
Wow, you already let me down. I feel bad. I always end right when Hostle's about to do something. Like, he's like, I want to do an Arcana check. You can do it next week. That's how it was with the vial of blood. He's just like, I want an Arcana check. It's like, nope. This is where I want to end.
Cut me off.
Just fuck Dante, I guess, huh?
It's at the end of every Critical Role episode where they're like, what if we? And he's like, no, next week. They're like, ah! He's like, guys, it's been 5 hours. It's midnight. We gotta go.
All right.
Speaking of that, I'm gonna leave so I can shower.
Thank you, people.
Okay,
Things are going to pick up now. We are on the next arc.
Oh, great. Now we're gonna be stuck with Cloudman.
This Cloud
Bye.
Man.
Bye.
I feel bye. I feel kind of bad because like I don't know if I feel bad, but like I could see the 2 different directions that the arc could go, and I definitely steered us towards one.
What do you mean?
Well, because we could have investigated the electrical interferences in town.
That's the other arc.
Yeah, I was gonna
Yeah,
say.
that was the other one that you guys were getting close to. And I was like, oh, which one are they gonna get?
I've been intrigued by Garbage Man, and I wanted to pivot towards that.
I thought for sure you were, because you were like, this one's more important, clearly the static, but I wonder if we should go to... And I was like,
Well,
okay, so we're gonna have to prepare for that. And I'm like, oh,
Well,
he's going for the Garbage Man, okay.
You told me once, and I don't remember if you had like a little drink or what, but you told me that was one of the triggers once.
That Cloud Man was the trigger, yeah.
Yeah. So that was the one that I was like really curious about.
Well,